Good evening. Let me just sort this picture out for a little while. Um, See if this laptop copes. A bit better. Not much, but a bit. Good evening. Hope you're doing all good. Thomas says hello, everyone. So we'll check in later, hopefully. Yeah. Hope you've all had a good week. Friday, bank holiday weekend, so three days off the old. Well, some people have got 3 days off work at least. So apologies if you're working. That you're the special people. So just cracked on couple of few, two. Just done 2 reviews. That's why I was a few minutes late. Yeah. So what I'm going to do, one I had earlier this evening, which I'll be posting a review of tomorrow. So this is a little bit of a heads up for that. So from Floch Brewing Project, their Rising of Dreams, IPA 6% out Margate, just up the road. So yeah, that'll be coming out tomorrow sometime when I sort it out. I wanted to get it uploaded and done before I went live because who knows how long it could be going on for. And by the time I finish doing this, I'll probably go straight to bed. So I might upload it in the morning. So anyway, so that's that one. So that'll be tomorrow's beer review. I've just cracked open and reviewed another beer from Margate, another brewery, Tidal Pool, from the North Down Brewery in Margate. So it's a modern day pale ale, 4.6% ABV. That'll be posted next week, I expect. And one I've had for a little while in the fridge, although it's still well in date, from Pressure Drop. I haven't had a beer from Pressure Drop for a long time. Pressure Drop Brewing in London, their Capital Ring. Got a ring to it. But yeah, New England IPA, 6.2% ABV. Yeah, it's got till like middle of June on the old dates of it. So yeah, that's my kind of beers. I'm supping on now. I'm actually going to drink the Tidal Pool first. So there's the beer in another brewery's branded glass, but doesn't matter, does it? And that's it. A few comments coming in already. Stu C, good evening. Hope you're doing well, buddy. Hope you've had a good week. Although the sun's been out, it's been a beautiful day. It's still in the breeze. It's still a bit. It's not there yet for here anyway. Probably living by the coast, probably going land. It's quite warm, but they got Thomas over from the Netherlands. Hello, how you doing, brother? Hope you're keeping well. Yeah, and all that good stuff. Been nice chat to you this week, as usual, on the old messenger and all that good stuff. So yeah, hope you're keeping well, brother. That's it. That's all we've got in so far. There's been a few things going on online. I don't know the full kind of story, but I'm going to read the article later because tomorrow at 10 o'clock I'm going to be on Rasco and Disco's live Instagram show. So they want me to review a beer as well. So that'd be good. Be good to chat with both of them on there. So if you're around tomorrow at 10 o'clock on Instagram, check out Rasco and Disco. Do a little search if you're on there. And yeah, who knows how long it'll go on for. You know, I penciled in my head like a couple of hours, but they might shut me off in 10 minutes. Who knows? So it's all good. Anyone drinking so far this evening? Let us know down in the comments and I'll throw it up on the screen. Hope you're having a few people on in a little while. I know a few people, they don't turn up, or, you know, circumstances and that don't turn up till like half 8, 9 o'clock. So we got time. So yeah, I've done a live review out earlier. I don't know if it's actually posted yet. I was out in the garden this afternoon. Just a bit of a chinwag for 40 odd minutes, drinking a Colonel, was it Pale Ale Citra? Which is really nice. But it's just nice to be out in the garden actually. Just hopefully it come across okay on the old mobile. I plugged in the what do you call it? The old mic, and hopefully it took out a little bit of background noise. That's because I've noticed in the past when I've done reviews over the years out in the garden, that background noise kind of it really it takes hold. You can hear it a lot, or if there's people in neighbouring garden, you can hear everything they're saying. So hopefully, the actual mic is taking a little bit of that out, but whatever. Right, I've got a couple of messages there. I just want to. Play and stream disappeared. Did it? This is the planned stream. Yeah, this has been. When did I set this up? Probably on Monday. So I don't know. Strange, YouTube and all their weird ways, I suppose. Yeah. Just checking on that. No one else is there. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to just post the link out, and then whenever or whoever joins, I'll go from there. So give me just a second here while I post this out. Good evening, Jackman. I hope you're keeping well. I saw your post just now, actually, on Instagram. Fair few beers there, my lad. Pretty good. Yeah, quite impressed with that. There's a few there that I was like, oh, I've had that. Yeah, you always go through what you've had in your head. Yeah, nice stuff. Right, let me just post this linkage to some friends. No, not that one. You're not my friend. Did that post or not? Oh, my laptop is so slow. That's what I want. That's all that I wanted. I'll send it to you whether you join or not. It's completely up to you, my friend. I can hear someone's joined now, so it's probably Thomas, so bear with me 2 seconds. Bit of burpage. Come on, laptop, anytime in the next century. Post it there. Right, is there anyone else? Because I say, you join and then I forget. It's like, oh shit, I spoke to people and then don't post the bloody link to them. I think that's it. Pretty sure. That's it. I mean, I don't want it to be absolutely ramboed. So that'll do for now. That will do for now, and it is. Of course, it is. You're not frozen because I can see your eyes moving. There you go. Adding to the stream. You're all right.
Yeah, all right, mate. How you doing?
All good. What you got there? You've been holding up for eternity. Van Mull Wanderlust non-alcoholic IPA.
Yeah. Canned 7 days ago.
Well, that's
fresh.
Well, I hope it makes it taste better. So.
Well, actually, I don't know about you guys in the UK, but we've been actually getting some pretty decent non-alcoholic beers lately, and especially I think IPAs really, because this has that sort of weird sweetness that you get, that sort of fake malty, sugary thing going on that you get in a lot of non-alcoholic beers. But I think hops work very well in not covering it up, but working with it. And I like this. It's actually I got this today in a beer mill.
Yeah, all right.
So it's actually pretty decent. It's got some sort of spearminty, appley cider thing going on, which it's kind of nice. Well, I like it. Could be worse.
That's good.
Which of course, sorry.
I mean, I have me saying all that. I'm only kind of joking. I've got a couple here. I've had them for a little while, but I need to put them in the fridge now. I've got a little bit of room. So Dig Brew, Uptown Craft Lager, alcohol free.
Nice.
So I've got that. I've got Meisel's Weiss.
I think you pronounce it as Meisel's Weisse.
Meisel's Weiss.
I think it's ich glaube, das ist Meisel's Weisse, aber ich kann es nicht garantieren. Okay?
I'll take your word for it. That's a non-alcoholic. That's a 0.5. You know. And
you got to admit, though.
Another one from London here, Nirvana Brewery, traditional pale ale. What one's that? That's a 0%. Yeah, I was like, they got it in up the road. So I thought I'd grab a couple just to see what they're about.
You got to admit, though, when it comes to non-alcoholic beers, Germans got it figured out. For some reason, whenever most of the non-alcoholic beers that I actually enjoyed were German alcohol-free pilsners or Weizens. They're usually the ones that actually there's this Dutch brewery, Van der Streek. I think they went to Weihenstephaner. I think it was Weihenstephaner or Schneiderweiser, either one of those. They actually went there for like a course to learn how to brew non-alcoholic beer, because they realized, this is just good stuff, and they make some great stuff as well. When you come over, or if I come over to the UK, I'm going to make sure I'll get you some good German, some good Dutch non-alcoholic beers.
Yeah, cool. Yeah, I mean, there definitely with the general, perhaps not such the younger generation, because they're the ones pushing this non-alcoholic low ABV beer kind of scene into the main beer or the main craft beer market at least, and I've had a few, and I've always been about flavour and taste, not rather than ABV. Always have been. I've never been kind of driven by ABVs and stuff with what I pick. It's more, if it's crap and it's a low ABV, fair enough. If it's crap and it's a high ABV, fair enough. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking for, what does it taste like? Would I buy it again? Am I enjoying it? And there's one or two that are really decent. A local brewery, although it's 1.1, I think, % ABV.
I'll take that.
Just a pale ale. It's absolutely, for what it is. It's. I think it won an award, national award. Actually, it did actually win an award. I think it appeared on Sunday Brunch TV over here. They do like a little beer section sort of thing, and I think it did appear on that. This was a while ago. This is like, well, it's before COVID time, so it was probably in 2019 sort of time.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had it a few times. I think I've done a review of it, and I've been meaning to get some more. Just what it's like. Just never get round to it.
I have no idea what it is, but because there's something going on right in the UK where you guys have a much bigger affinity for lower ABV beers. Stuff below 5%. Maybe that's because a lot of the drinking beers that you guys have are like, your bitters, your milds that come in at like 3.5, 4% ABV.
Yeah, I mean, more in pub terms than, I mean, a lot of them are knocking 5% in a pub now is pretty. I think they've trimmed the ABV off a fair few beers. I think Stella's once used to be 5.2. I don't know what that is now. Things like that. And it's a bit, I don't know if it's a tax thing or what. I don't know what it is.
Could be a tax thing. Could be a cost thing, because let's face it. If you want to have basically when you want to make a bigger ABV beer, you need more. Well, you need more. You need more malts, you need more sugars, you need more everything. For a lot of these, look at the quantities that something like Stella produces. Now, taking the ABV down by 0.4, 0.5% might not look like a lot, but for the amounts that they have to brew, for the amount that they have to brew, that really cost quite a lot.
Cheers, Brandon, mate. You have a good weekend as well, brother. I hope you had a good birthday the other week. I forgot to say happy birthday. So, my bad.
Happy birthday to you. Happy
birthday
to you.
Happy birthday,
happy birthday to you.
Any excuse for you to sing, isn't it? It's one of them deals. So, it's good. You can do it for me.
I'll do it with you. Singing.
I can do it. Well, yeah. Oh, right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, we had a good one, mate.
So, you got any plans for the weekend, Craig?
Yeah, I've got a few bits and bats sorted out for the little one. Going out with some friends and no kind of like set day yet, but there's one or two plans in pipe work for that. I think certainly Sunday, maybe tomorrow or Monday, the other one. But yeah, so I've got a few bits going on. It'll be tomorrow afternoon though, if it is tomorrow. So I ain't getting up early. So with the old beverages and stuff. So I'm just chillaxing a little bit. And yeah, we'll see how it goes from there. Same thing. So yeah.
So sounds good, right?
Yeah. Just I haven't got a clue what the weather's going to be like, but I think it's supposed to be okay if you got a shower. We haven't had rain here for weeks and weeks. I don't know what. It was supposed to rain the other night. It never happened.
We had a few good showers here. It's not that typical European spring weather, you know.
It's been chilly, and generally we've had 1-2 cloudy days. Chilly, no rain. Northeasterly off the North Sea where I live. Pretty cold in the shade. Went out for a beer on Wednesday with a mate. It was the coldest day of the week. You know, it's just like typical. We arranged it and stuff around his work, but it was all outside and proper freezing cold. But it was nice to catch up.
We've had a few good days here. Pubs were quite happy because Wednesday was the first day here since God knows how long that the pubs were allowed to do outside again, outside serving, like terraces. And we've had parts of the country where it hit 20 degrees. Just pictures everywhere on social media. You know, people having the first pint outside on a terrace with a friend or a loved one for the first time in like I think they shut down summer September or beautiful. I had to work because the only downside is it's from 12 till 6. So they open at 12 a.m. till 6 p.m. 12 to 18, whatever you want to, however you want to count your hours. So I have to work during those hours. I'm kind of hoping that this weekend we'll have some nice weather because I was hoping that a mate and I could go to a local. He's a gypsy brewer, and he brews in a local brewery.
He's not a gypsy. He's not a gypsy.
He's not a gypsy. As far as I know, he's not a gypsy himself, but he's a gypsy brewer. So yeah, no, he brews at a local brewery, and we were kind of hoping to be able to go there and have a pint or two, but it all depends on the weather because again, it's only outside. Do you guys got inside already, or when was that happening?
No, that's 17th of May.
Oh, still 2 weeks to go. Okay.
Yeah, but that's when it really tests everything that we've been doing. At the moment, we're very, very lucky where we are. Yeah.
Well,
that's why I've been kind of making the most of it a little bit earlier than perhaps I should, just in case shit hits the fan later in the year and then blah blah. So you got because last year we've all thought, that's it, and then and then it went really bad, and then thought that's another 6 months or whatever it was. So
exactly, that's why I'm just trying to look up a news article I saw today where I'm looking it up. Where was it? I saw a headline, and I wasn't able to read it just yet because I got busy. How a home for the elderly had a COVID outbreak amongst elderly who already been vaccinated.
I mean, it can happen, especially.
Yeah, of course.
Especially within the first 3 weeks.
Yeah,
of the dose. That's
I
what
know. So this is one.
that's what you've got to look. You can't let your guard down at all, really. I mean, even though I've had the first one, and actually my parents had their second one today, so they're going to have full protection in about 2 weeks from now.
It takes a while. You want to know something really weird? My parents had the first shots today, right? My parents both had COVID.
Right.
Here's the weird one. They told my mum, "You only need one shot because you already had COVID."
That's right.
My dad had it at the same time, and they said, "We don't have that on file, so you're going to have to get 2 shots." That's a really weird, fucked up system. They just don't have it on file.
That's weird. That's the weird bit. They don't. I mean, it's be all right. I mean, but yeah, I've heard that where because effectively, if you had it, I don't think they do it here, but I know in parts of Europe or certain parts of the world, if you've had COVID, that acts as one because you've got the natural antibodies, and then your first jab's your booster.
Yeah, so I'm just going to wait and see. But it's just weird that they don't have it on file anymore that my dad had COVID. Because they actually did the entire, what's that called again? The I keep forgetting the word for it. There's a word for it where they ring up everybody who's been in touch with this person and are you showing symptoms.
Track and trace type thing.
Track and trace, thank you. There you go, yeah. So everything happened. It's all on file, and for some reason they lost it. So yeah, he's going to have to get 2 shots. But they did both get their first shot, so I'm very proud of my parents for doing that.
Exactly, Dean. Yeah, that's why I've been kind of making the most of it. I met Harry a couple of weeks ago. That was really nice. He was down in West Kent for a little while. Met up with him. I opened up one of my support bubbles for my daughter. When I went to London for a couple of weeks. Pretty much stayed in the flat for 2 weeks, but they've had jabs and stuff. So that the family needed it, little needed it, so that's all right. That's all done. And then met up with one of the Rasco from Rasco and Disco.
I read about that.
That was really good. So I've opened up a little bit. I've seen a few friends locally and stuff, but apart from that, I've just been local. So yeah, just making a little bit of a. I've kind of needed it as well. So we all have, but yeah, I have a bit of human interaction, face to face kind of thing. Well, not literally that close, but you know what I mean. So yeah. I hope you're keeping well, Dino, mate. Cheers for joining for a little bit.
Cheers.
If you're free, you're welcome to join, Dean. I know you don't like loads of people and stuff. I get that. Or if you're working, you might be working. So,
did you get any vaccines yet?
Yeah, the first one. I had the first one in March.
You had the first one.
Yeah.
Wait, the first one in March. Shouldn't you have had your second one yet by now? Then.
No, my second one's penciled in for the 27th of May. It's 12. We do a 12-week between jabs.
Okay.
Cool. Well, basically, they I don't know. I think they gambled. They're worried that that's a lot of vaccines we're going to need straight away.
Mm-hmm.
But I think they then tested when they were testing people. They were testing them 12 weeks apart just to see what happens, and that far apart boosts the average apparently between the jabs, the immunity. But I don't know. I'm no doctor.
Same.
But whatever. Just stick it in.
If I could have, I would have by now. Because I'm not in a risk group or anything, which, by the way, I think is bullshit. That I'm not considered a risk group because I work in a shop.
Right. Yeah.
I think that is, of course, healthcare workers are way higher, but when you look at people, look at staff in supermarkets, look at how crowded supermarkets are. At least they are here.
Yeah.
So you kind of think that with the entire huge crowds in supermarkets, the staff there would get shots as well, but whatever. But as soon as I can, I will.
Yeah,
Straight
no,
away.
I mean, here at the moment it's 40 and over. If you're 40 and over at the moment over here, then that's what we're down to with the age.
How come you've had one with your 32 years of age then?
Well, I'm a carer.
That's it.
Yeah.
I know. Yeah. No, I because just joking.
But thank you.
You look lively and so young and
Yeah,
springy. Yeah. No,
yeah. I've got springy hair. That's about it.
Oh, show it. Can we see?
I still haven't gone for a haircut. So there you go.
Oh, come on, show it.
My hair's going to be hat shaped. So yeah,
we love it.
It's pretty bad.
I still love that.
Yeah,
it's beautiful.
It's kind of quippy and it's a bit of a mess, but it is what it is.
It is what it is. I haven't had a haircut in over a year, actually. So
right now, this is since November. So
the 5th of November, huh?
Yeah.
That should be. I wish you had your haircut on that day. That would have been a fun one. Remember.
No, it's. But I see these really trendy people with dodgy hair like this. I think, I'll be one of them then.
You kind of look like. Remember that one guy from? Was it National Geographic or?
I don't know.
Discovery Channel, where he has this program on how aliens build the pyramids and everything. There's this meme going on.
Was that on Mars? Is that on Mars or here?
I don't remember. All I know is you have that same poofy hair right now. Aliens.
yeah. I mean, but yeah, I mean, it's one of the reasons I certainly wear a hat out and about. I can't be bothered to go and get it cut. I'm not fussed. Until we have a heat wave, I'm like, get it off. You know.
Really?
But yeah, when it gets too hot, I'm like, no, done. I'm actually going to go and get a haircut now. So yeah, no worries, Dino. I hope you're keeping well, mate. We need to do a joint review at some point. I found that 4 to 12 week dosage doesn't have an overall impact. Then obviously there's talk about they've already bought booster jabs for the autumn as well.
Oh really?
Yeah, they bought 40 million doses the other day from Pfizer for the autumn. So they're the Pfizer vaccine.
Which one did you get?
I got the AstraZeneca from Oxford.
Okay.
Yeah.
Still feeling all. Yeah, I don't get the.
I've never been normal, so I can't tell.
If there's that, of course.
So there you go.
Fuck normal anyway.
What is that? UK was the elderly. Yeah, the US went those working in public. Yeah, I mean it's different. What did you say there, Craig?
Don't lop it off.
Yeah, it's hair. It's all right in the winter; it keeps you warm. But in the summer, it's like you can do it without it. It's not sweating away.
Actually,
it's not too bad. Yeah, that's a mess. Yeah.
I really do need to get a haircut because I'm planning on keeping the length, but I do need a little bit of a trim and some get a bit of a shape into it because I'm getting that where your hair falls down. You know what I mean? Because it's too heavy. Get that little.
No.
Oh well, whatever. Fuck you anyway. Fucking cover up. No, I need a haircut. It's been over a year because it was just before COVID hit, actually, in February 2020, before it got a real big thing. Right. I already decided I want to. I used to have like very long hair anyway, and I decided to grow it back out. I never really bothered going to the hairdresser. I should have. So yeah, this is going to be fun. We'll see what happens.
I just saw Raggy's doing a Smirnoff Ice review.
Smell of what?
The smell of Smirnoff Ice.
Oh, Smirnoff! Oh dear God! Ice. Yeah. Raggy.
It's all right. He's live at the moment, bless him. So.
Yeah, of course, Raggy's a lovely one.
Oh, he's just awesome, man. I had a thoroughly good time the other weekend doing them beers with him. It's just
the Hobgoblin and the Adnams,
2
right?
hours. Yeah, 2 hours just flew by. It was really nice. Really nice. To actually have a chat with him, you know. So it can get a bit hectic in these group chats, but one-on-ones it wasn't so much about the beer. It's just have a chat, you know.
Sometimes I really do enjoy the big ones, like my birthday stream. That was like the entire stream. There was like 10 screens filled. Last weekend we did the. Still have the can here actually on my table. We did this one with the.
I did see that. We can get that here. Yeah.
Listen, it's not a perfect barrel aged beer. It's not like the best I've ever had, but for €6, for like a pint-sized can. Come on,
it's good.
That's bang for your buck. But that was 7 people.
There you go. My Mr. Brewing thought it was Thomas doing a Baywatch with the hair toss.
Well, you know, I'm sexy that way.
Oh, good lad. Get it done.
Lovely. Do it.
Indeed. Ray said he was doing well. On from his cherry liqueur. Christ
fucking hell, mate.
He changed it up. It's good. They're not my drink of choice, but I will watch it back because it's raggy. So it's more for everything else.
There has to be one thing that you hate to drink, but you still drink when you get the chance. What's that for you?
When I get the chance.
Yeah, you still drink it, even though you don't like it, but you drink it.
I mean, I don't like spirits and stuff.
Oh.
Don't like them. Whiskey is. I don't want to go down that road of spirits. I reckon out of all of them, I like gin. I think that'll be the one I could go to. I don't mind liqueurs; they're all right, but I haven't had them for years. It's probably certain beers, mainstream beers. It's kind of. It's not that I don't like them. I appreciate them probably more than I ever have done. Actually, I feel like I've gone full circle a little bit over the years, and 5-6 years ago I was like, I ain't drinking that. To now I'm like, oh, it's okay as long as I'm not drinking too much of it. I mean, I used to session these things, but now I'm like, I just want one. Right, I want something else now. Sometimes it's not possible if you're at a barbecue, or not that I can remember barbecues these days, but in normal times.
I was about to say, what are those?
Yeah, when you're meeting up with some friends that don't drink, kind of.
Meeting up with friends.
Yeah,
what is that? What is that?
Times. I'm saying in normal times.
Sorry, I'm just being.
I will. Yeah, I'll drink. I will drink.
Yeah.
I will drink. I will drink. Whatever if there'd be no craft or anything, I'll have a lager or whatever, because I want to talk to him. I want to see him. So
yeah, of course.
That's just one of them deals.
There's this. I'm quite into spirits actually. If I'm not careful, this was about 2.5 years ago, almost 2.5 years ago. I had a worst time ever, and I actually finished 700 mils WKD. Yeah. What's a WKD?
WKD Blue. It's like what is it? I don't even know. I used to drink it years ago. It's quite sweet. It's like an alcohol-y pop type thing. Blue.
Oh, is it like? Is it like a Bacardi Breezer, something like that?
I think it's that. I don't know.
Dragon Soup?
Fuck that. No.
Never again. But yeah,
no, I've got responsibilities. So yeah.
In between, I'll finish the story I wanted to tell you. But very quickly, Harry challenged me to do the lead to chug thing.
Oh no. Yeah. I
told him send me 2 cans of Dragon Soup Venom, and I'll do it.
I remember you saying, yeah.
Yeah. No. So no, there was the one time where actually I think in about 12 hours, 13 hours, I consumed about 700 milliliters of rum, 4 or 5 beers, I just had a shittest time ever, and swore to God, never do that again. So I'm trying to keep doing easy on spirits. There's one drink that I absolutely hate, but when I start, I can't stop. Sambuca.
Oh, I used to drink that by the bottle.
I hate that stuff. It's vile, but I love aniseed. I love the licorice aniseed flavor.
Yeah.
So it's vile, but when I start, I just keep going. Oh,
about 20 years ago, I used to go on literally Friday till Sunday night, weekend benders, no sleep.
Yeah.
Just right through. I had a mate who used to own what they call pool land. And he's like, oh yeah, look after the place, see you in the morning. We used to pay for everything, he was honest, and that's why he let us do it. Shouldn't have done, he didn't have a license, but there was no way around. They couldn't. No one knew where we were. Well, within reason. I mean, the police station was across the road. we kept it quiet, and we had some good times. But yeah, we used to drink bottles of Sambuca over a night.
Oh man, that stuff
do you
is
want
disgusting.
Do you want a bottle? Like literally looking on it.
Just chucking it.
Yeah.
Have you ever shotgunned a beer, by the way?
I never liked doing it. Yeah, no. I can't do it with a pint of lemonade, never mind beer. It's the gas. It's the gas.
No, but the shotgun, when you do it when you put the can against, you know that one?
No, I don't. Oh, that. Oh, yeah. Well,
you have to that. Yeah, I've never done that. I kind of want to try it at some point. Yeah. Jacob! Hey, jazz hands. Don't do it with the cat. Don't shake it.
I'll shake the cat.
Excellent. Right. Open it. Has it gone everywhere?
No.
Oh.
You won't get the views for that now.
Ampersand,
Pulpit Pale, 5% Pale Ale, starting off reasonably sensible.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Well, I had you beat with a non-alcoholic IPA. There you go.
Oh, there you go. That's really sensible.
Yeah, I'm going to go into a 12% Imperial Stout soon, so there you go.
Oh, two ends of the spectrum there.
Nice.
Yeah, Have you ever known me to not be extreme?
No, exactly, yeah.
Sambuca Black. It was the white, just the original.
Yeah, just the clear, the whatever.
Yeah, but it's good. A few people saying hello, which is good.
Blakey. Oh. That looks pretty dark, actually. Is that just your light, or?
No, it's quite a multi little number. Yeah, it's more of a. Well, it's got a bit of a traditional English thing about it, because this brewery does sort of the whole spectrum. They do bitters, but they also do like New England IPA. But yeah, this one's got a bit more of a malt backbone to it.
I like that, actually.
Yeah.
And I mean, I love my hoppy ales. There's nothing wrong with them, but I've always been more malt forward than hop forward. So yeah. So that was and what was it?
Ampersand.
I don't think I've ever heard of them.
They're very local, sort of local brewery to me. So they're expanding. They've just brought like a new. I went to their new tap room last weekend, so they're like expanding massively.
Awesome.
They might be getting further afield.
So how is that?
It's really tasty. It's just easy going, simple. Got a bit of it's like a Sierra Nevada pale ale with like English malt, English like yeast. So
sounds good.
Yeah, it's like traditional, but also it's got a sort of a more modern hop character to it.
Does it say which hops were used?
Yeah, it's Cascade, Centennial, and Eureka.
Eureka.
Yeah,
that's an interesting combination.
Yeah, is that there's a slew of like new English hops being used at the moment in lots of beers, and I wonder if that's one of the set. So a little look here.
Well, with those three combined, it's not something I would think of very quickly. But if it works, it works, right?
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not gonna blow your head off, but it's a damn fine beer. Oh, apparently, it's similar to Simcoe, so it is an American hop. Every time I look up a hop, it always says it's derived from Simcoe.
Maybe it's the OG and we just don't know it.
Yeah.
What the hell? Now when you started looking up things, I just immediately want to check out my the web shop where I usually order beer.
Yeah.
And I just noticed something being released: a Modern Times Pharaoh Ascendant chocolate cake set.
Bloody hell. When they say a set, how many's in that?
4 beers. Holy shit, that is 4 12-ounce cans for €54.
I suppose it's not too bad for like I'd take it they're like crazy stouts or something, are they?
Yeah, they are. They're a chocolate cake edition with cacao and vanilla. They're all 11% ABV. Then there's the chocolate cake edition with cacao, raspberry, and vanilla. Then there's the chocolate cake edition with cacao and pecans. And Pharaoh Ascendo. I don't know what Pharaoh Ascendo is, but whatever. Modern Times. Okay, there you go. I was just wanting to see if they maybe have ampersand, but they don't by the looks of it. No, they don't sell it. But if it's very local to you, I'm guessing they don't do international distro.
No, not at the moment. They probably don't even make it around the country that much, really.
Kind of
But they are getting bigger, definitely. They were a brewery that like started off on a farm somewhere, and now their premises are like in a town, like near a train station. So, and it's like this. The owner actually gave me a little tour around the place last week, and they've brought this place, but it's almost like it was made for a brewery. They just brought it. I can't remember what it was before, like a motorbike garage or something. But it's got like water reclamation. It's got solar panels that power it, and they haven't had to do it. That's all just there when they brought the premises.
Oh, nice.
So they just they just put like the brewery floor down. They're getting all the tanks in this week that they've been going in.
And how long have they been brewing?
They've been going for a little while now. A good 4 years, maybe 4 or 5 years. Started off very just cask based, and they've now been branched out, and they're going to keep the original brewery as like a barrel project. The original brewery on the farm as like and they said they'll make no money, but they're doing it just for them.
You got to appreciate that. Said.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so it's cool. They're ones that don't just stick to certain things. They do every single style. I mean, when I went there, they had like a bock, and then they had like a pastry stout, and then they had like a New England IPA, and then sort of a cask bitter, cask porter. So they're shy away from doing different things.
Terrible post. Sorry about that.
Yeah, well, we know.
Yeah.
Before you go.
Yeah, what else, you know?
So, cheers, Blake. Cheers, Drunken One. Hope you're doing good. People saying hello to each other. It's good to have Dean in the chat. Really appreciate it, mate. Good to see you. It's a barbecue site. Yeah, I know. They got a barbecue next door at the moment.
Ooh, lovely.
Just lean out the window and ask for like a sausage or something.
Sausage.
See if they sling it up.
Yeah. Have you got a sausage I can have? Yeah.
Depending on the answer you get, you know.
Yeah.
There you go.
That's
not for me.
Epiphone guitar behind me, wherever it is. There it is. There's an Epiphone guitar.
I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back.
Cool beans.
Seldom played.
Just run through these comments. I don't know. Got another barbecue. Yeah, a few beers. Yeah. These days will be here this summer, I reckon. The way it's going. Just make the most of it. When it, if these days do come, and then, good stuff. Yeah. So Travel Brew says, Jake, no prawn cocktail, beef-based beers tonight then on the street.
No, not tonight. Not tonight. Just nice stuff.
All the wrong, aren't they? So yeah, I don't know what that's in reference to.
Oh, probably the beer. Just talking about the beer while you're off.
Okay. Oh, cheers. Cheers, Thomas, mate. So we've got Josh A saying cheers. Hope you're doing well. Cheers for chiming in. Braybrook Hells is my go-to beer at the moment. It's fantastic. Yeah, I mean, I've only had the Keller beer, That's the only beer I had from them.
They've got that on locally to me at the moment at Edgbaston White Horse, which is like my favourite pub of all time. And then they posted a picture of like it was in like the Braybrook glass, like with the Hellers on there, and it just it looked good. I wanted to be there. I want to be sitting there.
Yeah. Returning from getting dried beef for tonight's food. Oh yeah, with Alex. Yeah, how's that? What it is? He didn't say what it was because I think I saw the link and I was like, I don't really want to eat dried beef at 1 a.m. really. So yeah, I mean it's got to be a stout with that, isn't it? I would have thought it's got to be a stout. Go with that, or a like a Schenkerla Roch beer or something like that. That'd work for me. We've got Adam, not that Adam, another Adam. So cheers from Yarm, North Yorkshire. Okay, a long day teaching, drinking. Verdant 5 a.m. Don't know that beer. I saw 5 a.m. I was like, oh, is that a Brewdog beer? But
yeah, but that was my first like 5 a.m. Wait, is that back? And is it good this time? Is it finally good again?
I don't think it's been good for a while, to be honest. But
exactly, that's the problem. I used to love 5 a.m.
Verdant 5 a.m. So yeah, I've got to look it up now.
You guys need to see this just for 1 second. You need to see the color of this.
Oh yeah.
That is silk. That is the color of death. That is just so fucking pitch black.
Nice. Looks good.
Yeah.
Looks good. Right. Verdant 5 a.m.
It's a double IPA, Mosaic Nelson Sauvin.
I probably know the label. Oh, right. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh, it's a collab with Collective Arts. Okay. Very nice.
I like Collective Arts. Yeah.
Out of Canada.
Yeah, who knew Canada?
So that's cool.
Oh, there's actually some good stuff coming out of Canada when it comes to beers, I think.
Yeah. I mean, I haven't had much Flying Monkeys. I've had one or two, but
I've been trying to...
Not to my liking, what I've had. Good evening. Cheers, Disco. Oh. Nice one. Yeah, indeed. Happy Friday. Was he saying that was released a couple of years ago? Christ, is it 2 years old?
Like a rebrew. Hopefully a rebrew.
You've had it 2 years? No, I'm joking. But, must have... he'd probably still be all right, though. That's the thing. So... How's that thickness in your hand?
I haven't tasted it yet, but I can tell you what it is. It is the Moersleutel. It's their motor oil. It's a double vanilla. It uses.
Let me just.
There you go. It uses bourbon and Mexican vanilla. So somebody was like, "Why is it bourbon vanilla? Is it bourbon soaked or whatever?" No, it's bourbon and types of vanilla.
Yeah.
It has, let's see. It's got water, malted barley, hops, yeast, Mexican vanilla, bourbon vanilla, 12% ABV. It was canned on somewhere, it's a bit smudgy, somewhere in January. But I have to say, though, in terms of smell, this is incredible. It's like really full on, that luscious. Do you know when you have like vanilla ice cream?
Yeah.
But like the good stuff, like it's not white, it's like creamy colored and you get the black specks of the vanilla through.
Yeah.
That,
vanilla.
Yeah, that kind of proper vanilla sweetness.
Nice.
It has a nice sweet note, but not from any, lactose or whatever bullshit. This is really like pure vanilla sweet. Could you please get me tiny again, please?
Tiny me.
Tiny me. I don't just, thank you.
There you go. I'm all deflated.
But this is... Yeah, deflated. Mm. Mm.
You don't like it then?
Mm.
No good. No.
Ooh. So I used to love Moersleutel. My first review ever was Moersleutel. A non-adjunct version of this. And I loved it. That earthy, licorice, herbal, thick chocolate coffee notes, and then they started adding lactose to everything.
You're right.
And they're sort of getting back to that original, non-lactose bullshit. I like it. It's good.
Right. Cheers. I can't pronounce your name. I'm sorry. I'm bad enough with English names. So.
Yeah, he's a regular of my channel. Sjoerd van der Vijver.
Oh, there you go then. You can.
He's Dutch. Yeah.
Sjoerd I was wondering. I was like, is that? Dutch?
It's Sjoerd van der Vijver.
I'm just. Yeah. Sorry. Yeah. So he's drinking a black IPA from that brewery over there.
If you come over, I'll make sure I'll have some Kromme Haring, especially the wild ale game. The red game is on point. One of the best beers I've ever had by them. I can get over there fairly easy. I mean, I will be coming from London when Wait, did you have visiting relatives, and I'll just get on the Eurostar straight to Amsterdam. Do it. But did you have a Kromme Haring at that bottle share you had like a week or two ago, 3 weeks ago? I thought you had a Kromme Haring. I know it was a Magnum of something. I think was it that beer? Yeah, you had a Alvin and that's the one I brought. And I thought you also had a Kromme Haring. But anyway, they do some great stuff with Brett and wild yeast and sours. So great IPAs. I like them, but a lot of the bottle shares I go to seem to be very kind of Lambic, sour, farmhouse ale heavy. Because most of them are in bombers. You don't get many kind of IPA in bombers these days. Not over here anyway. So I always try and rather than bring like a massive bomber, I'll buy like 4-pack of a beer, of cans or something. Mm-hmm. Just to try and balance it up a bit. I brought a mini keg of lager as well last time. My first. Yeah,
you always need those sort of beers at a share as well. You always need them in between because like you say, it's normally crazy stuff people have been holding on to. Big sours, big stouts, like barley wine. Yeah. I don't mind them, but cheers, Beer House. Hope you're keeping well from Orange County, California. Cool. Must be lunchtime-ish, getting on that way. We've got Adam. Cheers. Contemplating opening the beer. All right. Be careful, because you've got to get up early. Do it. Why not? So we got Adam. Wouldn't even leave it 2 years. It was rebrewed in February and March. Yeah. All right. The double IPA. Yeah. Verdant. Yeah. No, I was joking. But, I was rebrewed February and March. Okay. I've seen it around before. I recognise the label. I just had a little check, and it's got a decent score on Untapped. 4.29. It's pretty good. Oh. That's like almost 6,500 check-ins at 4.29. Wow. Yeah. Wow. It's got to be okay then, isn't it? It's all right, isn't it? It's all right. Call me Stuart. Yeah, Stuart. I'll call you Stuart. There you go. Stuart Vanderpond. Not non-ginger Stuart. There you go. Another Stuart, eh? Stu. All right, Stu. Stewie. We're off to date with comments. Cool. I've done the old live with Raggy, and obviously it went a bit crazy. The comments were just like, I couldn't keep up. Yeah. It was just far too much. It was. I've never had it like that before, and it'd be like, it kind of like I was really sorry, but it was. Well, the thing is, like it gets to a point where you can't read. And like when I join a live, I don't expect someone to read my comment. No, I know. I just feel. But the trouble is when you feel kind of obliged. It's kind of it's your own fault, really. You shouldn't. I shouldn't feel like that. I just do. It's just. Yeah. Fuck. You're talking, you're listening, and it's like I'm just going to put them up on the screen. And then people can read them anyway, but it's just being. I think it's just being polite, acknowledging people there, really. Yeah. But that's just me again. That's just you. I'd say
Yeah.
fucker.
Well, are you sure? Because I saw Jake was also a bit jittery for me. It could have been just. Could have just been StreamYard.
What's that?
Oh,
What's that?
I said Jake was a bit jittery for me as well, so maybe it was just a
Oh, is it?
StreamYard glitch.
it
I
could
think
be,
it's
could be my.
StreamYard. I think it is
yeah.
StreamYard because I've, But it is what it is.
Gentlemen, you are
What?
supposed you're going to witness something awesome.
Oh no,
Oh, you're not getting your top off again.
no, it's not.
This one I just did. I'm going to be the first check-in.
Oh, it's a lovely
Oh.
feeling.
It's on a live stream, ladies and gentlemen.
There you go. Exclusives here on Friday.
My
Night
first
Live.
exclusive, the first time I get to do a first check-in, and it's a non-alcoholic IPA.
Nice.
Give it a mega low score. Let him really work for a better score.
This was actually kind of cool. There's this this brewery, Van Moor. They're redoing their entire core range. They had the release yesterday. So they had this thing like for some of the Dutch guys, can we send you a 6-pack of 6 different beers of our new core range all in can?
Right.
Yeah, of course you can. That's not a problem. Including, by the way, a wheat wine. They have a wheat wine in their core range.
Wheat wines.
You don't see that often.
Yeah, that is a straight drop.
You get them more in Southern Europe. They do quite a few in Portugal. Portugal, Spain, and Italy, wheat wines.
Oh, really?
And then America as well. I think America they do quite a lot, which is nice. They do like things. It's like weird things like grey pales and stuff. We don't get too many, but you go to Southern Europe, grey pales and stuff. They seem to be the
I
thing.
like them.
Yeah, or barrel aged saisons and stuff like that. You know, in like is it white wine barrels and stuff like that?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I was about to say saison in a white wine barrel.
Yeah. I mean, they do a lot of that. You know, like imperial saison and out of the box stuff. You wouldn't. You know, it's not traditional Belgian stuff. But
yeah.
Anyway, Beerhound says his beer or his go-to beer, I guess, Sierra Nevada Big Little Thing, 9%. We do get that in. Is it that hop? Something hop? I keep forgetting the name of it.
Yeah.
Jake.
Oh, there's beer bros.
Beer hop.
Yeah, and beer bros get a load of American shit as well, but I think it's like lesser known American stuff, isn't it?
Yeah,
but
no,
beer hop would definitely get that in. Yeah.
Yeah, so it's on their Sierra Nevada page. They get a lot of beers in. So great.
Yeah.
Saw you drinking with. Oh yeah, did you? Not really. I had one at lunchtime, and then I cracked open a beer about 6:30. I've not been on it all day or anything like that. Went to pick a little up at school about an hour after I had that beer earlier. So I've had one earlier, one before these two. I've got one left. So I've just drunk the Tidal Pool from North Down Brewing.
Look, day drinking is the best drinking, right?
It is, but I do it when circumstances allow. One beer, lunchtime's all right. And it's nice sitting out there. I quite enjoyed it, having a little chat. 40 minutes to drink one beer. Just shoot the shit and good. So Josh saying just got a bunch of fruited sours, I assume, in yesterday. Nice. Whereabouts in the States are you? Obviously no drunken one, so I was just curious. I think name rings a bell, but you know what it's like. Well, with me, I know what it's like, but but yeah. No,
okay.
Let's know whereabouts you're at. Speaking of Adam's chimed in, saying, speaking of core range, what do you guys make of Cloud phasing out their core range? I don't care about Cloud Water anymore. I'm not too bothered.
It's a bit of an odd move because that's stuff that independent bottle shops love. As much as it's about having the crazy new releases and you getting those. If you can have consistent stuff that people come in to buy because they like core range stuff. So to have that taken away from independent was a big hit, I think.
Yeah, I mean, for ages they didn't have a core range. I was like, oh no. And then we're gonna have a core range. Everyone's like, yeah, whatever. And now we're not having a core range again. I bet you they have a core range.
Yeah, but we are. But
Yeah,
look, that's good.
They will have a core. I bet you they have a core range within a couple of years again.
I think
relabeling it. That's all they're going to do. Is relabel it.
Yeah, nah. So
I honestly feel if you really want to,
from Virginia, cool, nice one.
If you really want to be out there, you need to have a core range. You need to have a core range to prove that you can consistently brew the same beer like all the time. I feel that's an important thing for a good brewer to. Look, I'm going to be
one for you. There, any opinions on the takeover?
I do have an opinion. I don't know why he did it. That's the thing. I know that, for example, the Molen was bought out by Schwinkels a year or two ago, but that is because the owner of the brewery, Menno, had some pretty big health issues, and he realized I have two options. I can pull out and drop this entire thing, and I have a shit ton of workers that are going to be in trouble, and they're not going to have a job anymore. Or I can just sell out because they already had a minority stake. I can sell out completely, and at least these people will have a steady job. And Schwinkel said that we're not going to get involved in the day-to-day business of the brewery. Don't know how that worked out. When it comes to Elchit, look, I don't know if there's any backstory for him wanting to sell, if there are health issues or anything involved. If that's the case, I don't know. If it's just to sell out to big beer, look, what I will say about Elche is this: they have lost their swag, so to say, a long time ago. They made some of the best barrel-aged, incredibly well-brewed imperial stouts, and non-barrel-aged as well. They had some great IPAs. They were on point with the core range. And then for some reason, Robert decided that he wanted to be more American and sort of drop the quality on his core range and started to focus on this idea. I want to pump out new beers with, new exciting things all the time. And he came up with this Fresh and Fast series where you had new releases every 2 weeks with the most amazing can art. And it was all about flash, flash, bang, bang. And all the beers basically kind of tasted the same. There was no depth. There was no real oomph to them. And it was all just about being a gimmick, being an image. And so they already lost their appeal to me a while ago, and them being taken over by Schwinkels, whatever, I can't be asked.
Oh well, never mind. Cheers, Rob. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm all right.
What are you slurping?
I didn't know about Italgia being bought out either.
I didn't know.
That company you have in Bavaria, the kind of like non-alcoholic kind of stuff.
Yeah, Bavaria Schwinkels is
is that the company? Yeah, so science pictures.
Yeah, I'm on a press drop now actually as well.
It's all Motorwecking.
It's a bit older now.
Love that. Love that.
It's really
love that.
Yeah, I mean, I've had this beer about 5 weeks in the fridge, just sitting there. I thought, I better drink it.
Yeah,
it's really good.
That. I had a bunch of that.
Get her done.
Davil's just joined in the chat. Good evening, sir. Just cracked a Ligue brewery collab in Brazil. Coca nibs, raisins, Palo Santo wood. Smells divine. Loads of coconut from Palo Santo wood. Okay. Coconut tree. Huh? Yeah. Sounds good. Imagine having Sabro in that as well.
Ooh. How did you pronounce that? Laugar?
I think it's. I
don't know.
always said Laugar, but I don't
Laugar. I have no idea. That's what
Laugar. I make my own words up.
It's Spanish, isn't it? They're a Spanish brewery, aren't they?
Yeah, they are.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. I've reviewed one of their beers back in the day. That's what
I think I've had
me of.
one or two.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
Honest Brew had a load.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's 2015 I reviewed one of their beers. A long time ago.
Hi, Jake.
But, yeah.
I'm going to look it up. Now I'm curious. Logo.
So Jagman's saying he's got a can. Well, that's science in the fridge. Any good? I would have thought so.
Oh, this. Yeah, it's just really clean and crisp. It's a good one to start on. It's really quite simple. So it's all Moto Echo, and it says on the can, crisp, clean, and super bright. And that's what it is. It's an easy first beer at 12, 9.
12. Feels like it.
Feels like it. Yeah.
Was one of those days, Rob?
Odd day, yeah, an odd day.
Yeah.
Been fine, just long. Felt long, even though I woke up about 9:30. Yes.
Right. Yeah. How's your week been, mate? How's your week been? All right.
Yeah, fine, pretty standard. Nothing much to report. I had some really good beer on Wednesday. That was I'd say one of the highlights. Then Medishwama passed out about 9:30.
I had some terrible beer on Wednesday, but
oh no,
on Jake's stream.
I think
yes, I watched it back. We watched a bit on Wednesday. Watched the rest on Thursday.
Yeah,
they just sounded all pretty much the same.
You have only yourself to blame, Craig.
Exactly.
Well, no. I mean,
well, yeah.
for £4 for 8 cans, yeah, it's worth a punt.
But aren't you both buying the next box twice?
I'm buying it once.
I'm going to say if you're buying it twice, that's like £50. You pay for all that lot.
No,
it's right fucking jip.
No.
For 4 mediocre Cloudwater beers.
No. 8.
How much is it then?
You get 2 of each. There's 4 beers times 2 each, so you get 8 cans.
Oh, right. I thought you got for I thought it's because you'd wangled like 2 subscriptions. That's why you got 2.
No, they done. They done
so the boxes. The boxes.
They're just an introductory thing.
Yeah, we pay postage.
Yeah,
you can still do it for this next box, but
yeah, you can do it from another email address. But I'm like, no. I'll give them one chance, and that'll be it. More than likely, and then they'll be done.
The next box, who's the? There's that Mikkeller beer and that Mikkeller lager.
Brewing by Numbers.
Yeah.
You okay, Rob?
Yeah, no, I'm fine. Knackered.
I can't remember what it is now. I think Lost Lager, which is about I don't know. We'll see.
Mikkeller lager. Lost Lager's in that box.
Yeah, Lost Lager.
Fucking hell, cheeky bastards.
Yeah.
Fucking may as well put some punk in there.
I was about to say, it's not necessarily a bad thing, but you like a little bit of a diversity.
Supermarket beer, isn't it? It's as common as you get is Lost Lager.
Yeah, there's always a downside. But any breweries from the States, there's a question. Any breweries from the States you're interested in trying?
Lots.
Yeah, loads.
Trying. I think a lot of them I won't be that aware of. The ones what are probably really good, and one that always kind of. But I'm going back a few years now. A brewery called Noble Ale Works from San Diego, kind of progressive side of West Coast style stuff. I'd really like to try some like new West Coast brewed West Coast style IPA. But I don't know who's doing that at the moment.
Yeah, I'm just trying to remember. I'd like to
all the juice, really. I mean, I don't follow it like I used to. I don't follow it and kind of like drool over American channels like I used to.
Yeah.
Well, there's a few of the Americans that I really follow, and you get to the beers where everybody's always about the hype train and what are all the crazy, the whales and everything. And I'm curious about those, of course, but then there's stuff. After some of the reviews he's done, I'm really interested to try some Jenny Cream Ale.
Yeah,
like Matt's all about.
Don't get too excited. I think
but it's just
it'll be exactly what you expect it'll be.
What I really want is Allagash White. I want to try Allagash
White.
It was over here recently.
Yeah, Cloudwater brought it over.
And there's this another brewery. It's always these breweries that you can easily get in America, and we really can't get them. So they're not the biggest whales for them, but they are kind of
Yeah.
difficult for us to get, that I'm interested in, because those are the beers that everybody gets to drink there.
Like
It's easy to say, yeah.
Allagash White. What else?
Stuff
can you
like
say?
that. And I mean, what was the other one? There was this. Well, I've heard some of the Americans go wild for it, and I'm just trying to look it up here in Civil Life.
Right.
Civil Life.
Civil Life. Matt's been having some Civil Life lately, and I thought
right.
he mentioned something like, and those are those beers that, look that up, and I get excited. They do lots of like traditional styles, like Box and different kinds of Schwarzbiers and lagers, and I like that. Those are the things that it's the cheaper beers everybody gets to drink, because everybody wants Horus, everybody wants Monkish, everybody wants the all those weird whales that are difficult to get. Of course, there are whales over there. I just want the stuff that they drink on a regular day-to-day basis. What is that like? Shelfies. That's the term. I want their shelfies.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still trying. Lawson's Finest Liquid. I'd like to try some of their stuff.
I've said one.
Just that. I mean, that's the brewery I've always wanted to try. I know that we have Sip of Sunshine over here. In Brewdog.
That's nice.
Bars, what year or so ago. It's one of them beers I've always wanted to try. I saw it about, I don't know, 6-7 years ago, before I was trying to review beer, and yeah, it always stuck in my mind. Oh, that sounds really nice. It's back at the beginning of it was actually before the Trillium Treehouse as well.
Oh yeah,
I think it's one of the OGs.
The early wave of that. Of that kind of modern stuff, like akin to Alchemist, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's one or two others like Two Hearted Ale I'd like to try, which is a shelfie older for these days. But one of the beers that everyone's like, oh, now they do it like a double Two Hearted Ale every year as well. So
I think I had a draft at Beaver. That's the last time I had it at Beavertown Extravaganza. I had.
Right.
2 I had on draft. That was fun.
Wow, that's cool. Davil was just saying about that beer was 10.5. Nice. You don't drink below 10%. I told you.
He doesn't even know what that is, man.
Yeah, he's like himself 225 quid on beer today, so that's good. But I saw the photograph earlier, Jack Mel. Nice one. A few other bits here. Offshoot's really great. Okay, I've heard of them, but so we got Rasco or Disco saying hi, cheers. One more, and then if it wants to load, there you go. Crazy secondary market for beer people spending 50+ for heavily fruited sour 4-packs.
So you should see the price that people are spending on it over here.
I wouldn't buy a 4-pack of sour anyway, so
yeah.
Nah. Unless several people are drinking it.
I just cracked open a little sour from
there you go.
from Pilot. It's their Philly table sour, which I had to look up because I'd never heard of the yeast before. And it like Philly yeast, never heard of it, but it ferments and adds the sour in at the same time.
All right.
And it's like a Lalamand. Like
I thought you were going to say lavender.
Lavender.
It's a bit
lavatory.
Lavatory. It's so very lavatory. Damn it! The last comment that just popped in. I was about to compare Davo to Paul. Doesn't drink, and there he fucking is.
he heard it.
Yeah. No, he doesn't drink below 10. If I can help it, yeah. Session beer. Non-alcoholic beer if it's below 10%. That's what Paul says.
Kind of.
So, yeah. So, what about yourself? Did you say about what American brewery you'd like to try, Thomas?
Yeah, like the ones I just mentioned, like the Silver Life.
You've done it.
Yeah, those kinds. And I want more Cane. I've had 2 beers. Cane.
Yeah.
I love that. That is amazing stuff.
I think I had their
more single cut.
I think I had their lunch once. had their lunch once from Kane, I think, or dinner. I can't remember what one it was. I think
No,
I've had it.
that's not Kane. That's Maine.
I can't remember.
That's Maine.
Main
Beer Co.
Yeah.
You might have had it. No,
That-
no, you didn't have it. Yeah, that year.
I think
No, I don't think you did. Wait, don't think that was the year you came. They had a main beer. They had this shipping container at Leeds International Beer
Yeah.
Festival one year, and it was all
yeah.
kind of main beers, and they had
Cool.
one of them on there.
Nice.
Sorry.
What would you go for, Jake? What American brewery would you like to try?
Have
Was it?
you ever
was
heard
it
of Sierra
earlier
Nevada?
for-
Have you ever heard of them?
Yeah.
Do you know?
Never
I'd
heard.
really like to, even though I've tried them, I'd like to properly try Treehouse beers, where I can actually remember what they taste
Oh,
like.
Russian River.
Yeah, and some Russian River. Sure, check that
Have
out
you,
as well.
have you had any Russian River?
No, never had any
You
Pliny.
prefer to have more Treehouse than just
Well, because
a taste
only
of
I've had
because
Pliny.
only because I can't remember what the Treehouse beers tasted like that we had.
Yeah, good, but
Yeah. First,
Yeah.
you want a Treehouse first beer of the day, Jobby, not
it's not going to be a
the,
surprise.
30th.
No, exactly.
Mm.
Yeah.
Like, oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's like a slightly nicer version than what I can get quite easily.
That's
Yeah, but other
I
than
like
that,
Treehouse.
I mean, in general, I don't particularly covet American beers anyway. Really, so I don't follow it that much to know any smaller breweries. But like Allagash White, that was the main beer that I was interested in when Cloudwater brought all that over.
That's the one I still want to try. That's
Which I
the
didn't get
one
a
I
chance to
mentioned.
try it. Yeah,
And the funny
It's
thing
nice
is,
beer.
I've been lucky enough to have one as a mystery beer once. That was really fucking weird. But everybody, when they talk about things like Trillium, they always go for all the haze craze and everything for Trillium. I was very lucky to have PM Dawn once, and I want more of those. I want some of the variants of
Me
PM
too.
Dawn.
Yeah.
Oh, PM
Yeah.
Dawn, that was fucking brilliant. And I
Yeah.
want all of the
Yeah.
PM Dawns. And everybody always is all
Well-
about those IPAs from all those
Yeah.
breweries. And
No,
I agree.
it's
I
beautiful.
completely agree.
Matt sent me
When
his
me and Jake-
mystery beer, and I opened it at 10 at night, thinking
Mm.
I had two cans. I had a
Three.
small can and a big can. I thought from the other beers they sent me, the small can's probably the strong one. The big can's probably just gonna be something sessionable. I'll get that open. Opened it up, I was like, well, it's not what I expected. And then the more I drank it, oh, this is amazing. Then I unwrapped it. I was like, oh no, oh, why did I drink this now? And then the other one, the small, which I thought was gonna be something fancy, was what you were talking about earlier, Sierra Nevada's Hoppy Little Something, which is exactly what I wanted. I wanted that low ABV kind of like just kind of easy drinker. Oh, bastard.
Yeah, no, I mean,
I just-
I learned a good lesson that night.
when me and Jake done we went to a tap takeover at Trillium, didn't we?
Yeah.
Before BB Town got bought out, not that it mattered, but and they had 8 beers on. I think we'd done 6 of them. Stupidly,
Yeah.
we should have done them all.
I think
But one of them was PM Dawn. Yeah, one of them was PM Dawn on draft, and it blew all the hoppy beers away for me.
That was our like. beer.
Agreed.
Yeah,
But also in that situation, when you're just having loads of juicy IPA and then you have one
Yeah.
dark beer, that dark beer is like, oh, that's
Yeah,
nice.
It jumped out because the sour bit we had from them was good as well. It was a grand day out.
yeah.
Very fun
But,
memory.
but the thing is, though, we was realising at that point, it was a fair few years ago now, but we was realising at that point that actually the UK breweries aren't far off their juicy beers. That back then.
I was actually quite surprised that I sent over some Dutch beer to the States a few months ago, and in it was a local brewed double IPA, and I sent it to the Nerds. I sent it to the Nerd Sense guys. They reviewed it, and I remember their comment being, "Wow, this reminds me of like what Treehouse was 5 years ago." Well, there you go. Well, there you go. Thank you very much. Thank you for the local brewery. That's not bad. I mean, at some point you crack the code. You crack the code of the hops, the water treatment, the yeast, and I mean, maybe it's because I don't really I like a hazy IPA. I love a hazy double. I don't mind them. They're enjoyable, but maybe it's because I'm not that crazy about them that I get a little bit bored with them very quickly. And but
Yeah.
So I get the entire idea of liking the non-hazies a little bit more, like with the PM Dons. Rob looks like he's about to fall asleep or his screen froze.
I was reading some.
Here's a brewery that I've never had anything of, except in a collaboration brew that I really am very interested in. Ommegang.
Yeah, I've had a few bits and pieces from when I was.
From what I've had,
when I was
Allagash are
in the
miles
States.
better than Ommegang.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's kind of lightweight versions of kind of traditional Belgian stuff. I'm
That's why I'm
I'm
interested.
talking core range, really. Just kind of
Okay.
Rare Voss, Hennepin, stuff like that. It's all pretty much core range. Yeah, it's just kind of like it's kind of like what you'd expect from traditional Belgian breweries, but not quite as good. But, yeah.
That's why I'm curious, because all those classic Belgians. That's what I grew up with. So I'm just kind of
But you know
curious
what it tastes like. So why do you want a slightly worse version of it?
Because I'm curious. I just want to know. I just want to know
how
what it's
they
like.
look.
I think I'd say about Allagash. I think Allagash take that as a base, as a basis to kind of like go from. So I think you guaranteed really high quality, but an interesting but faithful take on the style, which kind of for me often from the Allagash I've had, I found apart from one which was so fucking disappointing. I was really annoyed how disappointing it was. That it was it's like a bit like a slightly more exciting version of the real thing, I guess. That's what I'd say. Yeah, I had a bottle of Karoo, which I'd heard great things about. Oh, that was so disappointing. It was flat as a fart. For a triple, it was fucking mega flat, and it was really just. It's a bourbon barrel aged triple, and it was just all a bit too subtle. Oh, you wouldn't have known it were in bourbon barrels. I don't want it to be kind of bright, wet bourbon barrels or anything like that. But I wanted like some fucking bit of presence to it.
Yeah.
When you think about it, people always barrel age all those stouts and barley ones, but a hefty. I mean, you need a higher ABV. You need a higher ABV triple. You don't need one of those 7% ABV ones. You really want the 9.5%.
Oh no, it was a big one.
Yeah, but
it was probably
that in a
10.5%.
bourbon barrel, the combination just screams that it should work. And when that disappoints, then
maybe that's my problem. I'd say. I think that's probably more the issue. It's me. It's me. It's me. It's not you. Just Chris Seltz.
Words I've heard just
as well.
Words I've just heard a few.
Who did Big Geek Nation. That was like his favorite beer, and I went, "Oh fucking hell! Well, it's got to be good then." That it was a bit subtle.
Well, that's an interesting one.
But when people go nuts about like certain beers, they're usually quite impactful beers. They're not subtle beers. It's kind of like, yeah, I absolutely love subtle beers, but they don't come with expectation. You just kind of go, oh, that's lovely. You just kind of like, you're just happy with subtlety. You don't get like, oh, fucking hell. Go on, have a go on that. It's dead subtle, that. Oh, the subtlety on this is blowing my mind. It just don't make any sense to me.
Yeah.
And I'd had another few shit beers, and that was the one that I was like, this is right. I'm pulling it out. This was like smashed glass in case of emergency kind of situation. I didn't smash the glass, but it was in glass. And I was like, right, that was dog shit. That was dog shit. That was dog shit. I just need to fucking get out of this rut of shit beer. It's that one. It's that one. It's time. And they were like, so it left me.
But didn't you hear today, Rob? Though that subtleness is all the rage. Silliness is out. Subtleness is where it's at.
Now, Jake, say that again.
Hold that.
And
I need a beer. But,
say that again.
I want to know
convince
what
me,
you
Jake.
get.
No, well, I don't know if you saw it, Thomas, but in just while Rob's well, I'll fill you in. The brewery over here that got taken over by Lion, called Forpure. You've heard of Forpure? They're from Bermondsey.
I think I had Forpure in collabs. Did I? I know of them. I think I had I've heard of them. I might have had some.
Yeah. So they put out this like PR piece or interview or something in I think it was like a marketing magazine, and it was basically about how their sort of silliness in beer is pretentious. People shouldn't be sitting around sniffing the beer, and basically alienating themselves from this market and saying basically their beers is shit, so they don't want people to smell them.
Lovely, clever.
So yeah, you should look up the article because it's quite an interesting read.
I'll go look it up. I
mean, about subtlety being a thing.
There is a certain truth to the entire idea of that. It's just so lovely to have a beer that you can just drink. You sniff it once and you're like, that's lovely. I like the smell of this. You take a sip of it and you're like, that's nice. And then you just drink it, and that's
comforting. And like, and that's what you want your fridge fillers to be. Your sort of go-tos. Yeah. But when you have those like big beers that are just that you want to just knock your head off.
Right. Who said this? Come on. Who wrote this?
Forpure.
Oh, this is Forpure's bollocks.
The Forpure thing, yeah. No.
Oh well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't reply earlier when people mentioned it. It's that whole thing smacks of two things: mediocrity, completely. That's somebody just getting themselves off the hook. Our stuff's really fucking mediocre. So mediocre.
Don't smell it. Don't sit around smelling it. That's pretentious.
Excited about anything on this. It's pretty fucking mediocre. And then the other side of it just smacked of. I mean, and I've been on the fringes. I've worked directly with few, but I've witnessed the shite that you get from working with ad agencies and stuff.
Yeah,
and it's it's lazy ad agency nonsense. Though,
yeah.
Like, oh yeah,
the guy who they were like interviewing or wrote it, he used to work for Pepsi and Britvic, and it's like that's his background is like those sort of marketing. And I mean, you can see by their new artwork, it's definitely that sort of like it does look like a can of pop.
From the get-go, they were set up to make money. They weren't a kind of creative brewery. Forpure. They always. I mean, I went early doors to their tap room, and it was just all a bit. I'm surprised they've lasted as long as they are, but it's probably down to the fact that they are very kind of market-driven, getting the product out there. Mediocre, forgettable, wet, cheap.
Which is why they took over. Let's be honest, though. Everyone who wants to brew beer wants to make money. I mean, you don't start a brewery and say, "I don't want to make money."
No, but there's also a passion behind it as well, isn't there?
Exactly. That's the thing, though. That's the biggest thing. So if that's your entire, is Forpure do they have their own brewery? Like completely 100%. Everything is their own beer. Nothing is okay.
Big for that part of London.
Yeah, and they also brew Little Creatures here. Like if you get Little Creatures beers, they
heard
brew
of
those.
Little Creatures as well. I don't think I've ever had one.
They're owned by Lion, aren't they?
Aren't they? Little Creatures is Little Creatures
from Australia.
Yeah, I've heard of them. They're one of those very weird, odd, super adjuncty, soury beer. Is that Little Creatures?
No, you're thinking of Creature Comforts.
Oh, okay.
I don't know who's been doing this, but this would add up. Have they been producing the Voodoo Ranger stuff?
Probably.
Because that's New Belgium, who are also owned by them.
Yeah, so they must be. They must be doing.
Because that's been launched.
Oh no, they actually definitely are. I remember it. Yeah.
Voodoo Ranger stuff, which was just
pretty sure
the Ranger thing. Yeah, that's a New Belgium beer. And like there were multiple ranges over the years, but it's been kind of relaunched as as a separate kind of brand from New Belgium.
Yeah. I
Let me
think
check
it's
that
very
out because
subtly
I
on the back
think I
of
have
New Belgium.
Multiple Voodoo Ranger kind of like
Ranger.
yeah, but that makes sense. Like
Voodoo Ranger IPA, New Belgian Brewing Company.
Yeah.
Let me check that
And
out.
then there's an entire
because-
range from which is all called Voodoo Ranger. This.
I haven't had them. I could have sworn I had them.
And they're brewed at 4
I wouldn't be surprised.
So it's just a really weird thing to read that article today. It was just really sort of like somebody who just doesn't understand. Like, because surely you do that in the brewery. You pick apart a beer and you do taste tests and analyze it and all this sort of stuff. So it's just a very weird take, and just it's just
It's been straightforward. It's not a odd thing.
No.
I mean, as you said, I mean, there's nothing wrong with that at all. I mean, I went to literally my neighbouring brewery. If I open a window, I can still hear people at the tap room in the rain. It's like 8 degrees and it's raining. People still is fucking full. Me and my mates went last Saturday afternoon. The weather was glorious. It was wonderful. It was t-shirts and sunglasses and everything. Pints of Best Bitter, which is actually it's a great Best Bitter. It's a great Best Bitter. Really nice one. And they just released the Hellas as well as Saltaire. Really nice. Just had a little bit of sweetness to it. It was well done. But I mean,
you guys are
being like that.
so way ahead. You are so ahead of the curve when it comes to your lagers, your Hellas, your bitters and stuff like that. We just really don't get things like that. So no, but really,
maybe it's size of breweries. I mean, Saltaire definitely for what we see. This is the thing in America. Like Trillium's pretty fucking big.
America.
What we see as a big brewery is not a big brewery. I'd say, as in the scale of things, Saltaire is relatively decent size.
Well, it's big because it's big in name. It's big because of hype. But when it comes to quantity brewed, the size of the actual brewery, I mean, it's not really all that.
Well, Trillium's big. Trillium is as far as facility goes, it's big. So, same goes to Thingy. I mean.
Really?
Half as far as facility goes. Oh yeah.
I always thought they were kind of smallish when it comes to some of the other big breweries in America.
No.
Or you mean
in the
UK and here in the Netherlands as well.
What do you think of a big brewery in the UK? Fuller's.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but a lot of Americans, when my mate used to be rallying with Fuller's, and he worked the American bar at GBBF, and he'd take all visiting brewers from America to Fuller's, and they'd be always like, "Oh, thought it'd be a lot bigger than this."
Yeah.
No, not that big.
I mean, you go to Adnams, and it's.
I've had that response a lot, by the way, in my
like
life.
A room. Adnams is just like a big room. That's like you go in there and it's just absolutely everything's packed in. There's no room for anything else. That's why they have to take all the beer and put it into kegs and everything elsewhere, because they can't do it there.
Another brewery I put up there with Fuller's, certainly for the American market, is Samuel Smith's. They're massive in the States.
Yeah, well, how big is it? Let's have a look on Google Maps. Not right big.
Google.
Yeah,
and in comparison to like Sierra Nevada or Lagunitas.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear that bit.
No, I mean, we just kind of like it's that understanding of what we see as a big brewery. I mean, so like Cloudwater, for example,
and not just size of cork, like
just
the amount of the amount of beers that they brew. Of course, I mean,
yeah, but you can brew a beer in your garage and pump out 3 a week, can't you? I mean,
sure, but
I mean, it's about scale, I'd be saying about kind of volume, really. What
volume? That's the word I was
producing.
Ooh, yeah, I was talking about volume. This one's sorry. This one's doing its thing. I'm just saying.
No, it's all right. I'm on one. Some new.
What I've had from other half so far, I really liked it. I thought it was amazingly well, but I just have for me the entire concept of a £10 or €10 or $10 beer. I'll do that every now and then, but it's not something I'm going to do regularly. I just
Yeah, I do that as a
It's,
treat.
it's a brewery.
Treat.
It's
Just
a
the entire
brewery.
idea of
Yeah. Brewery in certain parts of the States now, they're actually in supermarkets. Can you believe?
Jesus, go
That's
figure.
fucking tiny.
Yeah.
If that's Sam Smith's, Jesus Christ, Sam
I
Smith's
just.
is small.
I've been biting my lips so hard with some of these comments that are being made. I'm just like, no, Thomas, no. Be nice.
Right.
That's what
I'm
she
just
said.
I'm just running through them. So there's been a lot. Yeah.
Utopia.
Oh,
Uh,
a lovely pub there.
Oscar Blonde.
Essentially, that's a beautiful pub. Oh no, that's the front. No, that's the front door of the brewery. Bloody hell, that's nice.
What's
Wait, what are you
Sam
talking about,
Smith's.
right?
It's over the road from Acosta, but
Oh, is it? Well, everything is.
the frontage of Sam Smith's brewery. Bloody hell, it's got net curtains in it. Like
That's the
bloody,
most Sam Smith
easily
thing I've ever heard.
exciting for kind of like
Sounds
Regency
about
Britain. It's bonkers. I thought it was a pub. I thought there were a pub joined onto it, but maybe there isn't. Oh, what's that? Is it a Sam Smith? I think it's not. If it is, go on, let me zoom in. It's shit house.
Yeah.
I don't know if it is. There's a pub joined onto it called the Angel and White Horse. But yeah, it looks like parts of like Belgravia in London or something. This kind of like Regency kind of like townhouse. I don't know what this is. Maybe it goes back. Only if you want to have a fascinating walk around Tadcaster on Google Maps, have a look at Sam Smith's brewery. Go, blimey, I think it goes back there. Oh, that'll be it. Oh no, it is quite big. Those big silver tanks and shit are.
Oscar Blonde. I'm gonna Google that one. Oscar Blonde.
Yeah, that was more obviously aimed at you, Thomas. So I'll let you do that, and then I'll.
Utopias. Because I have
Oh, no, it's
never heard.
humongous.
I think you.
So like
yeah,
shit
this
house
is
from so like shit hell from back.
okay. Yeah, it's a 6.6% ABV blonde. So from what I can, if I remember well, Utopias is actually not Dutch. It's Belgium. It's a Belgian brewery, and yeah, it's a Belgian brewery, and I think they do a lot of gypsy brewing. As in, you can rent them to when you're a gypsy brewer. They do have their own beers, and it's an Oscar Blonde, an Oscar Brown, a Remembrance, and Saint Tabernac. The rest of what they do is basically just their this brewing, contract brewing. But they're Belgian actually. So who made that comment?
Oh,
Saverio.
Yeah.
They're not Dutch. They're Belgian. So there you go.
Oh, right then. This is fascinating. Honestly, have a walk around Tadcaster on Google
You're
Maps.
still on there. It's still on there.
Yeah, because Sam Smith's is this lovely old stone building, but this kind of like 1960s kind of like
Tadcaster.
kind of abomination. Tadcaster, yeah. This bloody kind of 1970s abomination next to it, which is humongous, is John Smith's. John Smith's is joined by do you know you can get those like walkways over the road and stuff, like
right.
like a corridor above the road.
Yeah,
windows. That's what joins Sam Smith's and John Smith's. And there's pipelines going over the road between the two breweries and stuff.
Wow.
But John Smith's is like a 1960s kind of like metal, kind of like in stainless steel, kind of fucking industrial plant. And then Sam Smith's is this lovely stone kind of Regency building, a remarkable kind of like looking place. But I knew there were a connection to do with the family, but I didn't. I don't know why I didn't think John Smith's existed as a specific brewery. I thought it existed as a It's like a brand that was brewed in nondescript sites in arse under nowhere. You know what I mean? There's other
Yeah.
shadowy breweries off the
Mhm.
off of major motorways with no signs on them. It's like what's made there, all sorts of stuff, Foster's and Heineken and shit. But they don't. It's not branded up like this is this
Don't
brewery. This
badmouth
is just
Heineken.
no, but do you know what I mean? Though it's kind of stuff what's brewed.
Of course, I
over
know what
here
you mean.
and
Just,
licensed.
I'm just being.
It's all right.
I'm going
No,
on
it's
some hype now.
fascinating.
Some hype about 3 weeks ago.
Do you know what's funny? I have not seen that here on a shelf yet.
What's that? That's my.
Westmail Trappist Extra.
Their
not the new bad.
their Paters Ale, basically.
I had it when it was an actual kind of only available at the brewery. I opened that, which is remarkably nice. Just salt and
Oh yes,
figs,
the
kind of
Lervig,
fluff and nutter style. 10%, so it's not silly. It's nice. I had one on Wednesday.
not a
I was going to
supermarket
have
beer.
one on Sunday, but
Not a
probably gonna be
supermarket
delayed.
beer either, so there you go.
no, it's not a supermarket beer. No, it's nice, and that's £3.20. £3.20,
That's a good
7%,
price.
adjunct heavy, but not overly sweet. Kind of curl over Flurfig, you mean? Yeah. And it was 10% off as well, so less. So just short of £3.
Yeah, cool. That's
Better
Yeah,
than the
I did-
supermarket.
Sorry, I'm off Miss Sam Smith's.
how you doing? Yeah. How you doing, Slurpee, mate?
But check it out. It's fascinating.
How you keeping well, mate? Cheers for chiming in. I went on their web store last week, something like that, and I saw that there and a few other bits and bats that weren't plastered all over Demo Beers page. So it's always a good sign. So
Yeah, they're Hessian. I went over yesterday. Yeah, I went yesterday. 2 cans of this, 2 cans of Hessian, which is 6.5% coffee porter or coffee stout. £10.80 for 4 cans
that's really
of
really
non-supermarket
good
beer.
price.
It is, isn't it?
That's a
That's not
10%
shabby.
off. 10% off, but that's not bad at all.
Yeah, but I mean, you live what 10-minute walk or more? I don't know. Where do you live?
Yeah,
from?
20.
20 minutes.
I live about 25 minute walk from there now.
That's all
I
right.
said I'm literally next to Saltaire Brewery.
Yeah,
Actually,
I
when
remember
you-
you saying.
Hopefully, I won't move before you come and visit, and you can be like, "It's there." You'll get here and be like, "Yeah, you always said you were next to it." I'm like, "No, I am literally next to it."
Yeah, there's
There's
the
one
wall
flat, and then a small road, and then the brewery. He's literally
Alright.
there.
That's good. I see. Was it Stuart done a review outside there
Salt.
the other day?
Outside
Oh.
Salt, wasn't it? Outside
Was it
Salt Beer
Salt, was it?
Factory.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was outside
Yeah.
Salt.
I know
From
you done. I know it's. I couldn't remember which brewery it was,
pub,
but yeah.
pub end, yeah.
So,
Yeah, I watched a bit of that earlier. See what he was
Yeah.
up to. He was drinking. He bought a load of Lord stuff. So he likes to burn money. I've actually been told by somebody who I respect that it were all right.
They very kindly sent me 6 cans the other day.
Who did?
Nice.
Lords.
Lords, yeah.
You're in the
Lovely.
pocket of these breweries, aren't you?
No, I'm not. He
Putting you in
"If
for
you can
sale."
review, you don't have to. And I said, look, because they were going to send me some like before Christmas. I said, look, don't. I was upfront and honest. I said, look, don't send me beer when you're struggling to make money.
Yeah.
Sell your beers, and then later on in the year, if you want to send me things, then it's fine.
Yeah.
I can get that, but for some of them, sending over a few cans to, you've got quite an audience, Craig. Come on. You're pretty well watched. For some of those breweries, sending, especially in these trying times, sending a few beers over to you and getting a bit more word of mouth going out is like a cheap way of advertising.
Yeah,
And
but
it's
I just felt with these certain times, I feel a little bit. I'd rather them sell them beers that they're going to send me.
I agree. But
just me.
Look at it the other way. Look at it the other way.
Yeah, it's just my
You
confidence.
I get that, and you're right. But you commenting on their beers, hopefully in a positive way for them. I'm not saying that you should comment positively. If they're bad, they're bad. Say it honestly. Always be honest.
No, that's it. I'll always
But if
be
you
honest,
like them and exactly, and if you're honest and you like them, and that word of mouth gets out, that's free advertisement for them.
Yeah,
Almost, it's just a few cans of beer.
Dirty, deceitful beer influencer.
Yeah. No, but that's the way it works. I mean, be honest, that's the way it works, and
yeah,
that's what's going on. We get all like, oh, there's a brewery sending me beer. That's fantastic. I love it. I feel so special. They're like, yeah, whatever. We just spent like €400 sending several people on Instagram and YouTube beer, and that cost us that saved us several thousands in advertisement. And in the meantime, you're being used.
Used and abused.
Yeah, you're being used and abused. But hey, you know what? Fucking got free beer, right?
Well, yeah, but
I remember those days. Free beer. Oh, those were the days, the glory days. Those the salad days of.
I don't know. It's just it's quite humble and stuff. So.
It is, and
especially in these times, it's like even more so. Wherever it's from, it's just like wow, didn't have to do that.
And that I fully agree with. Especially, by the way, breweries is one thing. When it's people who watch the channel, just viewers, just people who watch the channel, and they send you a message. Can I send you some shit over? I'm like, sure, but what? It's still fucking weird. It's still so weird.
I always try and say that if you come to review these beers, I'll be honest, and before they send them, so they know, and then just so they know, they're not. I'm not. Just because it's free, doesn't mean that. You've got to be honest.
Free, nothing's for free.
But then some people, some breweries don't mind that and they respect that. And other people's like, yeah, and then perhaps there's a beer you're not too keen on and you don't hear from them again or anything. So it's like, I'm not in their pockets kind of thing just because it's free. I think you have to be,
absolutely.
Straight up. People are watching at the end or a few people are watching at the end of the day, so they want you to be honest. Otherwise, if you're not honest, then you lose all that kind of,
When it comes to that, I think when it comes to that, the best feedback I ever had, I don't even remember the beer or the brewery, is that they set up some stuff. I was very honest in the review. Said it's not like I hate it, but it lacks this. It lacks depth, and I don't know. Just had some comments about it, and they actually sent a comment back saying, "Thank you for the honest commentary, and we'll take that into, revisiting the next batch that we're going to brew." And I think as a brewery, if you can take that kind of shit, if you send people your product, they make, you get some negative feedback, and you take that into account. I think you're pretty cool.
Yeah. The comments.
Yeah, pretty cool.
Yeah, it's good.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah,
pretty cool.
There's actually one I'm quite interested in trying because I've not had I don't think I've had dark beer from them before. It's the Brandon Car, which is a porter. So that's quite interesting.
So they did send you them then, even though after you told them not to send you them.
Yeah, I mean, they were going to do it around Christmas time. I said, don't send me anything now, just because we're in lock. It's going tits up. Try and sell your beers locally online, whatever. And then if you want to, when things get a bit better, then you can send me some if you want to. So, and they did. So the other day. So, yeah. So I want to try that one.
Cool.
The dark one. Good. Just remember some of the stories about Sam Smith. Oh, he's talking about that earlier on, yeah. The old man's will, and I've got some build, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I don't. Not
there's so much folklore involved in Sam Smith's. Yeah, I like the owner. What's he called? He's got some funny name. Like he drives around in some knackered old car and all this business. But all the stuff with like people not being able to use phones and and like tell jokes and stuff like that. And
And swear.
Sam Smith, it's just bonkers. So, I swear, tell jokes, use the phone.
Well,
Anything else?
the guy closed down. The guy closed down a pub because they didn't have his favourite dessert on. That's one of my favourite stories.
Oh yeah,
Dessert on.
They didn't have they didn't have. He wanted a particular dessert and they didn't have it on the menu, so he closed it down.
Good evening, Raggy.
So they will own
Cheers.
some very valuable properties around the country. Like crazy amount. I mean, yeah, they've got a fucking pub there. They've got a place in Barbican, in proper, very, very central London.
Yeah.
I don't know how many places they've got in London, but they've got a fair few. You've got a couple in Leeds, I'm sure, which are worth a packet as well. Just prime real estate.
John Snow. Been in the John Snow, is it? In London?
I don't know it.
Well, you know nothing.
It was named after.
There we go.
I think John Snow was something to do with it. Is it the Channel 4 newsreader?
Oh, right. Not the actual. There is a historical John Snow, though, isn't there? Who I can't remember what he did. There's a thing in York about him. There's like some. I don't know what he did.
Yeah, but that was a while back. I don't know.
It's probably quite a common name.
I can't remember, but it's Samuel Smith's pub.
Oh, right, okay.
But I can't remember
Has it got
who I was
with. Is it John? Is it Kit Harington or the newsreader who's on the sign?
The newsreader, yeah, the newsreader.
He's on the sign of the John Snow pub.
Not on the sign. It's I misheard that. But, I think it was named after him.
I've seen a collection
of something to do with it.
In Museum in London.
I can't remember if he's got something to do with it or it's just named after him. I don't know. I was drunk, so funny enough.
Really?
But I don't even know who I was with. So there you go. I've only been there once. I can't remember.
I don't think I've been to a Sam Smith pub in London. A few.
Yeah.
Maybe in Yorkshire area.
You're not allowed to use phones and stuff like that. It's really oldie worldy type.
You need to talk to someone. Fuck off.
Weird.
That pub, Craig, it's not named after the Game of Thrones character or the newsreader. The pub is instead named after a local doctor who was the first to find evidence that cholera spread through tainted water.
There you go.
Yes, that's exactly it. Because the kind of thing in York is like a pump, a water pump.
Oh,
there you go.
Shit on the floor, yeah, but it's a water pump.
No,
Jesus.
I remembered the name of the pub. So there we go.
It's called the John Snow. Yeah, people have said it's like been attributed. Oh, and it's also one where they asked a gay couple to leave because they were kissing. So
what?
So there's the controversy around Sam Smith.
No.
Were they kissing each other on the anus though? That was the problem.
But when
It doesn't say that.
This is no excuse whatsoever. It's disgraceful. But when did that happen? It obviously wasn't recently. Has it been?
Oh, it could have been recently. No. This article's from 2018, and it said a few years back. Yeah, it happens all the time. Right. There was the bakery that wouldn't make a gay couple their wedding cake. It happens all the time. It's rife.
It was quite upsetting. Actually, my old manager, a colleague who happens to be gay, did make a very offensive phallic birthday cake for a 40th. Because it was really hot as well around that time, so like it was kind of weeping from its. It was a really fucking offensive looking cake. But Joe was that kind of guy.
What flavour was it? That's what I want to know. Creamfield.
Creamy as fuck.
You had to go. You had to go there, Jake. Cheesy
as well. Surprisingly cheesy.
with the salty finish.
Salty surprise. Salty creamy surprise.
Was it creepy?
Yeah, no, that was an offensive cake.
Slimy yet satisfying.
I'm sure there's a Curb Enthusiasm episode
Cheers.
about an offensive
Cheers,
cake,
David.
wasn't there?
Nice
I'm
one.
sure there was.
How you doing, Minnow?
Hey, can you help this in this? Not really. No.
Yeah, you can.
No.
As a singer. Is that what you
Craig.
mean?
You have the
I can't
power.
fucking see.
To move people with your
I can't-
voice.
Like a lounge singer. That's what I imagine Craig
Yeah.
being.
Yeah, move people with my
room.
voice. Yeah, it's like if it's a karaoke in a pub, then I move people with my voice. They go somewhere
Move
else.
them.
Somehow,
Yeah, move to next
somehow, I picture Craig singing like William Shatner. You know what I mean?
Yeah, yeah. How to empty a
Rock
pub?
it.
It's like, yeah, you're not coming in again, you bard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah,
my
what
God.
did I do? You was on the karaoke. Yeah. Yeah. No, I can't sing.
We don't even have
I hum
karaoke.
pretty well.
Just turn your phone up.
I need to get karaoke in a town you don't live in is all right,
Oh,
because then no one knows who you are. So that's the way I generally roll when it comes to it. Or if I'm pretty drunk, I don't care either. But yeah,
That's how he rolls.
yeah, down the hill. Yeah. But,
mhm.
That's lovely. I've just cracked open this as well. I'm just about to drink Mary Lou from Verdon.
Oh, I see that.
Mary Lou. It's, sorry, I'm thinking.
I didn't break into singing, so
No. I didn't actually break
I feel
into
like-
singing. If I break into singing, it's completely different.
break singing. I saw this. I thought on the Little Swift. I've had it a little while. It was on Little Swift weekly thing when I used to drop beers around. I was like, I saw this and I thought, hello. But no, there you go.
Last
Not a
time
bad
I
one.
was in London, I was drinking that beer on
Oh.
cake with Craig.
Miles behind on the old 2017, wasn't it?
Is that,
When we
is
had
that
this
long since
beer.
I've been in London? Fucking hell. Maybe
No,
not.
no,
Well, we
that
had-
can't be
we
2017, was it?
It was.
That was just after I left. You went and had that.
No,
Yeah.
November 2017 it was.
Jesus Christ. Is that long since I've been in London?
No, because I met you at Beef Extravaganza, Rob. That was after
Oh,
that,
yeah.
yeah.
I've been time before. I'm lying. I'm just trying to add sentimentality and romanticism to it.
It's the first. That's the last time I saw you in London, anyway. So
Well, last time you saw me in London was Beavertown.
was it?
Well, that.
Yeah, you came.
I
You
didn't go
came
to
met
Beef.
us. You came. You
Yeah,
came met us just
that's
after
right.
Howling Hops.
Yeah, afterwards. Yeah, it was that day.
Yeah.
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 But that was. That's when I had that beer on draft. And this is the first time I've had it since, I think. But yeah, yeah. My
Oh,
garden's a mess. You need to sort it out. It's bad.
Outed for a dodgy garden.
I'll pay you in Brewdog beers. There you go. That's a bargain.
Craig's got 4 going.
Dude,
That doesn't
I've
hold.
got 4 cans on the go. If you
Yeah. After our live stream on Wednesday, Craig does not want the other 4 cans from that box.
Aw. Chuck
I'm
'em.
joking.
You can do the
There'll
one.
be
You
years
can do
to
the
drink
1 liter
after
Chuck
you
challenge.
I might give it to the
Back
neighbour
end
again,
of like
Rob.
a 6-hour stream. That beers you want to be drinking then.
They're the ones you find in the.
You don't care about it at all.
No, this being drunk kind of numbs the taste a little bit, I guess.
I'm just saying,
A
little bit.
The pain of reality.
Have you ever suggested a Belgian brewery? But
Well,
I don't know. Anyone else on that one? I don't know.
If you ever suggest a Belgian brewery,
yes.
Davor
mentioned a few good ones there.
Incredibly high.
Yeah, but I'm behind on the comments.
Yeah, if you go after Paul focusing on Men Coming, there's a great comment on Davo with a few great Belgian breweries that you really love. I can highly recommend the Dock Brewing, Gallia if you're into your pastries, if you like that. Hof ten Dormaal is very interesting. And if you like your Belgian sours, like your lambics and your geuzes and your krieks, there's a brewery very local to me, Van der Broek, who is, I think he actually comes from Belgium himself. Basically what he brews is, he makes lambics. He makes geuze, but because of the regional thing, he can't call it a geuze. He can't call it lambic.
No,
but other than that,
area.
other than that, it really just is geuze, and it's fucking fantastic, and prices are insanely well done. You can buy 75 centiliters for like 13-14 euros, and they are some of the best sour. Basically, I'm going to name them geuze. They're some of the best geuzes I've ever had. So if you want something that's not Belgian but very, Belgian inspired, classic geuze sour, go for it.
Yeah.
Hello, Julie.
One more.
You do look a little bit manic sometimes. Smile.
Good evening.
Randy.
I've had to come down the stairs while the tongue's on the toilet. So,
How you doing, mate?
so it's a fleeting visit. Yeah. Wait till you've got children at 10 years old. Yeah, you'll know what it's like. It's too late for him to go to the toilet on his own, so I've had to come downstairs. And then he goes a sneaky fart on the toilet.
Hey, all right.
Whoa, shut that door.
How'd your I
There's
saw your
something you
reviews
just don't want to hear.
on the first start. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yeah.
Oh, I just wondered. How'd your lives go? All right? Yeah. Sorry, I was on.
Yeah, it went okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm starting to recover.
You had some shit beers on there, didn't you?
Fucking hell, cherry brandy, liqueur, Glen's vodka, Smirnoff Ice.
Fucking hell.
Oh.
Smirnoff Ice. Yeah, I saw that one. But I was like, what the...
And then a soiree coffee liqueur, which is basically a cheap Tia Maria. And oh my god,
Tia Maria is cheap Tia Maria.
Yeah, Tia Maria is okay. It depends what you like, I mean, I like the spirits, so it's but mixing's never good. Never. Same when you mix beer styles, going from one pub to another. Sticking on best bitters is one thing, but going from one beer style to the other, that's when you get slaughtered.
Yeah, that destroyed.
It's drinking strong alcohol that gets you drunk. I don't put any stock in mixing drinks at all. I think if you go and have 4 pints of lager, a glass of wine, and 4 Jägermeisters, do you know why you're pissed? Because you had a glass of wine and 4 Jägermeisters.
Yeah.
They're really strong.
It sounds like a shit thing to say, but it's a myth that mixing different kinds of alcohols will do things with your system. It's bullshit. It's just because you had 4 beers and then you decide to do the other stuff. That's when you get fucked up, because that glass of wine that you had to go like, sippy, that glass of wine, like huggle. You drank it like a fucking pint, and then you took the rest. You took that Jägermeister. That wasn't a fucking nipper. You just shot those 4 shots back in 15 fucking minutes. So it's not the mixing the alcohols; it's the fact that you're just on the bender.
you're just supping lots of booze,
and that's what fucked you up. Mixing alcohol is alcohol. It's just
stinking headache.
Yeah, it's not mixing alcohols. Mixing different. Yeah, it's bullshit. It's just fucking bullshit. It's just
a load of booze.
Although
that
you
is
say
what it is.
But I've been to Robin Hood Beer Festival in Nottingham, and I was mixing still ciders with beers. And I tell you what, I was just pissed as a fart so quickly. You know.
Yeah, because you drink them so quickly.
Yeah. Well, I'm like a kid, But I'm 49, but you're still like a kid.
But
don't know what you look like on the outside.
the average cider, like a proper like cider, is about 7%. Pints to 7%. You're fucking done, are you?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Thing is, I've only ever drank. I went to, there's a pub in Hebden Bridge, which is a lovely little kind of town, and the pub there what used to do this apple day, so they like crush apples and all sorts, but they have a load of cider on. So there's no beer on. So like, well, I'm here, when in Rome, and so I drank a lot of cider, and it's a different drunk, is proper cider to beer. It's slightly kind of hallucinogenic. You feel a bit funny as a result of lots of real cider.
Have some of that.
But you mean it's like just if you were doing like pints of like double IPA, it's like, oh, thank you very much. You're gonna be like, hang on, I'm a bit
it's like these.
But it tastes
that,
like apple juice. Well,
yeah.
Like, enjoy your vomit.
Yeah. I could blame the fact that at the last beer festival that I was at, that I got drunk because I had several types of beer mixing together. That was fucking bullshit. The fact that I got drunk is because I started with a double ice-boxed bourbon barrel-aged imperial stout that was 21 fucking percent ABV.
And then all of the rest of the beer as well.
I think throughout that entire festival, I think I had 2 beers that were below 10% ABV.
Yeah. Exactly.
Because I'm mixing fucking styles. It's because I'm drinking high ABV fucking beers. Yeah. I'm fucking. The best thing is the first four are.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
And then you go.
Yeah. Oh, I don't like this one.
Well, my trouble with that, and I still haven't learned my lesson, is that it takes me a while to get drunk. So I'll think, oh, it's not affecting me. I'll have some more.
Yeah.
And then it's hitting a wall. I hit a wall and like, whoa. Now I am super drunk. there's no. I don't go like tipsy, getting a little bit merry. It's like nothing. Whack. You're drunk.
There you go.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, the floodgates.
Yeah. And I still haven't learned my lesson. I'm still like, oh,
course not.
This isn't affecting me.
This is me every fucking weekend.
No, I've not learnt my lesson.
Exactly. This is me every week. Basically, every weekend. I don't get hammered, but every weekend I do, because of proper lighting and I don't have anything to do. I'll review 2 or 3 beers on a Saturday afternoon, and then I'm gonna cook and I'm gonna go like, oh, I'll have a lager. So I'll have a lager, and we're gonna go watch a movie, and then I'm gonna have a few, maybe like 2 or 3 beers, and then the movie's done, and I'm gonna stand up from my couch and I'm like, I fucked up again. I did it again. I did it fucking again.
That's a lot of the time when you realise you're drunk. When you stand up and you go, oh, I'm drunk now.
Yeah.
No, go on then.
Yeah, that's what it's like.
Yeah.
So yeah.
When you first stand up, those first tentative steps. Oh shit! I am pissed now.
It's the next morning when you've got an hangover and you think to yourself, why did I drink too much? And then you go all day, you regret drinking, and then at 5 o'clock or whenever you finish work, you think to yourself, oh, fuck it, let's get on the beer. And then that cycle just keeps carrying on. I mean, it's been about 10 years now, and
I have a very easy cure for that, Raki. The very easy cure is my wardrobe has a big fucking mirror on it. So every morning when I wake up with a hangover, I'm like, why did I do that? And then I look in the mirror and I'm like, oh right, that's why. Yeah, so that's at least I have my answer.
Yeah.
See, that's often the case for me to question that I should be drinking anymore. I'm like, Jesus Christ, what's going on there?
Start drinking again. I need
to stop.
It's like I wake up and I look in the mirror and I look at that beer gut and I'm like, oh, I feel so bad about this beer gut. What would make me feel better? Beer.
See, my job's quite physical, so I don't actually put any weight on. So I can drink the beer, but I don't put any weight on. And this has been a thing all my life. I've got a little bit of a belly, but not big. You know, I'm quite slim.
Same
really.
here. It's like the same, mate. Yeah.
But you know that you drink too much. But you know,
It's all the eggs. That's your secret to it all. You exist on pure protein.
Oh yeah.
I mean, to be fair, I go to work and do an 8-hour shift, and I work incredibly hard. I'm on my own all day, so you know, you work, and I have nothing to eat all day because I don't need to, because the booze from the night before is still keeping me going.
It's the sustenance.
Yeah.
This is true.
Like
It's good.
I have about 4 coffees, but I have no food. And then by about 7 o'clock the next night, well, like tonight, about 7 o'clock, I'm starving. But other than that, that's my day. And that's every flipping day.
Which is very unhealthy, but it makes sort of weird sense because beer has lots of carbohydrates. You get protein as well.
Empty carbs as well, useless carbs.
Yeah, they're useless carbs. They're completely useless, but you know, you get them. But if you work
Ooh,
hard,
they're so tasty though.
they're so fucking tasty. They may be empty carbs, but they're full of flavour.
I'll tell you what, I made a Chinese stir fry the other night, and I had it just before I did 3 live reviews. So on the last review, I did a chocolate beer, Bateman's Mocha Stout, a lovely chocolate beer. And it's like drinking, basically, you know, it's like drinking a chocolate bar. By the end of the review, I was that stodged because the chocolate had filled me up that I had to go to the bed for 2 hours to lie down to recover because from the fact that I felt like I'd eaten the biggest flipping dinner ever. And my belly was killing me because of the amount of chocolate. That much energy, though. Fair play.
Yeah,
You need to get your kind of find what was my continuous improvement or something like that. They're like ridiculously chocolatey.
It's like gloop.
But very good quality, really. I mean, you can tell it's the good quality ingredients. It's not like Amundsen where it's like synthetic, but they're mega fucking rich.
I'm very curious. You just ordered a Rogue Ales double chocolate.
Yep.
God, I haven't had anything from Rogue in ages.
Yes.
Years.
My last one was nearly 2 years ago. It was.
I would just buy the double. I always really enjoyed the chocolate stout, and Shakespeare stout was always the real winner.
Shakespeare's
always
one.
the double.
always remember
Bit thin.
Yeah, the
Paul,
they
this is
brought
where
out,
Paul
I don't know,
comment. Yeah,
about
too
10
thin.
years ago. They brought back about 10 years ago. It looked really. They brought out this big kind of like bomber with a swing top cap.
Yeah,
big black.
Yeah.
like a red painted bottle and stuff. They look beautiful. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can still see it on the. If you look in Simon's reviews, I think it's still in the background there in his kitchen.
Yeah, it probably is. But yeah, I completely remember him getting it. But I think
Wow.
when I got it,
Probably.
I don't think it was in that snazzy bottle.
Probably.
Oh, I wonder if I reviewed it.
Yeah. About 10. It was ages ago. About 8-9 years ago, I reckon. Something like that.
Oh yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Are you still on the spirits, Raggy, or what are you drinking?
I'm
Sorry
drinking
for what you
nothing. No, I'm totally sober.
Wow.
Yes, well, sobering, shall we say?
said.
As for chocolate stout, you know, my favourite is Saltaire's triple chocolate.
Triple chop.
An immense
Yeah, that's good.
traditional chocolate stout. You know,
All right. So where I'm
he's right
sat
next to
now is literally about 100 yards.
oh yeah,
Of the brewery.
oh yeah.
They are the next building.
100 yards.
100-yard dash.
I can look out my bedroom window and see the
Stones.
brewery.
I can't
A
wait. I
stone's
can't wait
throw.
to do some brewery tours this year.
Oh,
You know, when we
absolutely.
finally can. Hopefully, some of the Nottingham breweries, being as I've reviewed all their flipping beers, might actually
Nottingham.
send me an invitation. You never know.
Don't hold your breath.
No. Yeah. Thanks for the review. Yeah. Now go away.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know who's.
Okay,
I mean,
Brit-
you
I'm
when
did a
I
great
think of
review about
Nottingham,
it, but we don't care.
when I think of Nottingham, Neoraptor are the big one. I don't know who else. I mean, apart from if you go more trad, I guess Castle Rock are the biggest one. I guess around your way.
Yeah, Castle Rock's the biggest. I mean, back in the day, Shipston's and O'Males were the biggest, and Ardin Anson, and also Mansfield back in the day. Now Castle Rock's the biggest brewery. Neon Raptor is the biggest, shall we say, name. Then you've got Liquid Light, Black Iris.
Oh,
Totally
I realise
Blue.
Black Iris. Didn't realise
Totally
Black Iris.
Yeah, Black Iris.
Totally Brewed.
Blue Monkey, Alter Ego, Bang the Elephant, Lincoln Green,
You always look
Ashover.
Ashover. I know Janine over
tell you what.
Ashover. Ashover. No, Ashover's not Nottingham.
It's on the periphery.
Yeah, I know Janine at Ashover. I've known her for years.
Yeah,
I like Ashover. Nice beer.
it's a good traditional brewery, I think.
Mm.
You know, they do
I've
some
never been
nice
to the pub.
beers.
It looks like a nice pub as well.
Guys, I'm beginning to nod off. I'm an hour ahead of you.
Sorry.
I've had a long working day. No, you're that boring. No, it's just I had no, you're not boring at all, mate. I had a long week because stores are actually finally open for normal visiting hours again since 4 months or so. So it's been pretty hectic, and I just had a 12% ABV Imperial Stout, so I'm going to get the fuck out of here and visit the land and nod. So you guys have a great live stream, and cheers, Craig, for inviting me along. Jake, Reggie, Rob, see you guys later. Have a good weekend, and
You too.
cheers. Bye-bye.
Cheers. See you.
So there's a question: a Brute IPA style come and went. If you're a fan of the style, no, not for me. But what do you guys think?
I tried a few when it was the new thing, and no, I didn't really get it. I just didn't get it. I didn't get what I didn't see any point of it.
Peter liked him, didn't he? Peter got on board.
Yeah, I had one of them, and it was the first one I had. Funnily enough, when I met you at House of Trembling Madness once, it was the first. I think it was Odyssey done one, and it was really good.
I think Audi has a Brute IPA.
Yeah, but
that's everything, doesn't it?
yeah. Quite nice. Fucking hell.
But I mean, this was before supermarkets got their hands on anything like this. This was back in 2018.
I must admit, if I'd like to see anybody review Twice as Nice, it'd be Mr. Hopsy and Mr. Rob. I'd like to, if ever you review it, I'd love to get your honest opinion. But I know you don't beat around the bush.
I'll send him a can.
Which beer?
Mystery beer.
What beer are we talking about here? Sorry, I wasn't paying full attention.
It's called Twice as Nice, and it's
who?
an Aldi double IPA.
Oh, one of those Aldi. Oh, I've seen people's reviews of that. Jesus Christ, life's too short.
Yeah, I mean, Adam drank it and chucked it after 2 sips. I drank the whole can.
Of course you did.
Scott and Wonder, Scott, he had a rant. And I think it carried on to 2 videos because he was that disgusted about the beer that he was and that pissed off. He carried on for 2 videos. I drank it, took me 20 minutes, and oh my God.
Yeah.
It earned a 0.6 out of 5. And I am known for being a bit, generous. And to get a 0.6 means you're going into a territory that's absolutely dire. And only Wild Beers Ninkasi has got lower, and that was disgusting. It was. Yeah, it was a farmhouse ale. I know about a farmhouse. I've been to farmhouses. I know what farmhouses smell like. Well, this was more of a shit house than farmhouse, but you know, that's my personal opinion. You know. And the next morning, well, I went to the toilet and I got the same smell, which is ugh. Yeah, not the best. Yeah,
bit of a wrong.
Oh, I want, and I paid £7.50 for it as well. I'm gutted.
Big bottle though.
A big bowl.
I could have
yeah,
got
exactly.
five for Sainsbury's for the same price. Not Sainsbury's, Tesco's.
Was it a Waitrose jobby? Wasn't it? I think.
Yeah.
Was it Waitrose? Yeah.
£7.
Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it, and I'm like,
Yeah, don't fucking buy it.
beers like that, though, you have to be. Beers like that, though, are extremely niche. I'd say. Market.
I've had Ninkasi before it went into Waitrose, and I liked it, but I haven't had it. I don't think I've had it since it's gone into Waitrose.
I mean, maybe I got
I'll be
a bad
interested to
bottle,
try it. Yeah.
but the bottle I got was just out of this world awful.
Well, you know what you need. You know what you need to do. You need to buy another one just to make sure.
But then, no thanks.
Yeah, you need to buy another one to make sure, Raggy.
No.
That'd be 15 quid down the drain.
I'm going to buy some beers this weekend. I've seen Alter Ego Brewing, Nano Brewery in Nottinghamshire. Well, they're actually on the border of Derby. They've got an Imperial Banoffee Stout at 9%. That sounds nice.
All right.
They've got flip me, a Cherry Bakewell one as well. So that sounds good. And also Thornbridge. There's a Thornbridge barrel aged Imperial. There's a theme going here with Imperials.
Yeah.
There's a 13%, or is it 15%? I think it's 11 quid. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I am what I am. Fuck it. Can't help it, but you know, it's my blood.
No,
90% alcohol.
It ends up in your blood. Yeah.
all ends up coming out your wee or your bum, one of the two. Yeah, a lovely Thornbridge barrel aged bourbon Imperial, and that I think it's 11 quid. Got to get it. And then there's a few up for bits. There's a place called the Tip Inn, and it's in Losco, so it's in Derbyshire, but it's near Heanor, and it's Alter Ego's tap room. And I've never been there, so after work tomorrow,
I've heard of them.
The garden. You've heard of them? Yeah, so they do some good beers, you know. And this is weird, you know. Just recently, you know, with this Cloudwater thing. Now, I know you three know more about Cloudwater than I do, you know. I've obviously only in the last 5 months have I ever really took any notice of what's really out there and names. So Cloudwater don't mean a lot to me, you know, in the grand scheme of things. And I didn't rate their Tesco's beer.
You're not alone. They don't mean a lot to me. So that's probably a recent thing. So, but yeah, no, I mean, you know, they're a fantastic brewery. It's just all the other noise around them that I can't be arsed with.
It's like Four Pure today on Instagram were doing this thing where they were slagging off brewery.
Yeah.
And I commented on their page and said, you know, are you doing a brew dog? And it seems like some of these breweries are getting too big for their boots. You know, for me, let the beer do the talking.
It's just more noise, but then noise attracts people to them, and
I see the same. I see the same on in a strange way. I see the same on beer reviews, and not naming any beer review. Not in this chat anyway.
No, I know. I think I know what you're getting to, but yeah.
Yeah, I see that to stay relevant, that Brewdog, Cloudwater, Four Pure are being very vocal to stay relevant. And you see the same also in not just the beer review community, but all communities, that people, to stay relevant, they have to be very loud, shall we say. And not always right. You know, it's a sad thing, isn't it? You know.
It's whoever's in charge or down to the individual, that personality thing.
Mm-hmm.
But then I do feel sorry for the people who work in these breweries, say, that haven't got that personality, are not loud. It's their job at the end of the day. So I do,
especially the social media people, because they're the ones who get it in the neck, and they're just there running the social media channels. They're not the people making the decisions.
No, they're just doing what they're told to do. It's a job.
And they get grief like no end.
Yeah,
thing,
so they're the people I feel sorry for, but then there's the others that are making the decision and want to put that out there. That they're the ones that
It's a funny one, yeah. I mean, one thing that while I was, I don't know if it was before or after. I can't remember which came first. I think it's probably Cloudwater Conversation started, and then we watched a bit of you and Craig and Jake's stream on Wednesday night, and Jake made the observation about Cloudwater going on a kind of a BrewDog kind of like a BrewDog type journey or something like that. I can't remember what the actual wording was, but I've been we've been talking about Cloudwater for some reason earlier on in the day. I think we put their live stream on that night, and I stopped the conversation saying they've just become like BrewDog. I mean, they are the focus of conversation, but then you start breaking other things down. And you go like, they're becoming more and more like BrewDog. And then I think it was the following day. I was doing so. I think I was cleaning up the kitchen, and I was listening to YouTube from the previous night, and Jake said that. I'm like, I can see parallels big time.
Yeah,
and they're mates. They've become mates as Paul and James. I know this.
Yeah,
and Paul said that he kind of sees himself as being a positive influence on James, but I also think there's been a little bit of coaching, maybe a little bit of influence going on there in a business sense. In a successful business owner, I mean, you can't begrudge James Watford not being successful, but at the same time,
fair play.
I mean, I've said what I've said about Cloudwater, but I mean, I don't want to bang the fucking drum any longer. But no, just that observation that I had, and then like about, I don't know if it was late that night or the following day, Jake said virtually the same thing. I'm like, there's something to this.
Yeah, there's definitely some parallels. Even if they're doing it slightly different, there's definitely some parallels there.
Oh, there's big parallels. I fucking heard it from his mouth, from James Watt's mouth. Exactly what that Cloudwater put in that big blog post. I heard the exact same things. It's fucking nuts. So I'm not kind of overtly going like, oh no, Cloudwater have gone quiet to a point. They've not. There's something going on. One thing people miss. He's a very intelligent man. Very, very clever man is Paul. He's a shrewd business owner.
There's a lot of hot air and noise.
One thing that I don't know if I mentioned it.
Their brand. I think their beers and brand and everything speak for themselves.
Well,
to a degree.
See, this is what
they're very good. The beers are generally very good. All right, I don't know. I can't say about the supermarket beers, or I can only say about beer.
It's a BrewDog beer. What do I want to pay £3.50 for a BrewDog beer?
I mean, that beer was. You to the point where you could tell it's brewed at BrewDog with the other 3 beers we had.
The BrewDog beers, aren't they? You can tell you can powder coat it. You can fucking roll it in shit. You can. It is what it is. That's what it is. It is a BrewDog beer. It is. Sorry. Yeah. And I was listening to a podcast today, and they were saying, "Oh, how can you say that?" I was thinking, no. I remember somebody saying you can give 10 breweries the same recipe, and you get 10 different beers back.
Yeah, because it's brewed on their kit.
So much processes, so much to do with it.
Yeah. Well, let's be fair. Water.
Yeah.
Harvest Pale in Nottingham. Harvest Pale, made by Castle Rock on cask in Nottingham, is one of the best beers that I think you'll ever taste. When Marston's do the contract brewing, Harvest Pale is a shadow.
Yeah.
It's a shadow of its former self.
Yeah.
It's done by
Exactly, stuff like
Marston's,
that.
obviously, because they've got the ability to do massive. Same as the Brewdog thing. But Harvest Pale out of cask.
Given their
You drink
yeast,
it.
same ingredients, all this kind of like
Yeah,
malarkey.
yeah.
Nottingham water. I know Burton water's supposed to be nice, but
Yeah.
you know, I've drank it on cask many times from when it was the champion beer of Britain.
That's when I first had it.
You know, yeah, it's a good beer.
It's a while
And-
back now. Good beer,
It's
that.
still a good beer now. Yeah, still a good beer.
What
Kiss
about,
Me
I
Kate.
mean, Peckham's. Yeah.
It's a really nice
Well,
beer. But don't
Peckham-
brew it
I've got
anymore.
fond memories of
Peckham
Simon's
Spring
review of
Water.
Elsie Mo, but they don't do
Yeah,
that
yeah.
anymore. 'cause
Empty
they have a
nose
questionable
balls,
label.
yeah. Screech
Check,
out.
hunt
Screech
down
out.
Simon's review of that. That makes me laugh my arse off. Simon's review of that. There's a bit at the moment. He's holding the bottle and he goes, "I am a fan of a large breasted woman."
Oh, I
It's
remember.
like completely void of kind of irony or humor or self-awareness. Just him going, "Yeah, I'm a big fan of knockers. I love them. Dribblies. Fun bags. What do you call them? Love them." He's just so, and it's made me laugh at that.
Yeah, which is the exact reason why those sort of beer labels shouldn't exist anymore.
And they don't. They don't. I've seen a lot worse.
Yeah.
Fucking hell.
So sorry to cut over. So we got Severio saying, if you could open a brewery, how would you call it? How would you call that? And what I think he's saying, what type of
What
beers
would
would
you
you
call
love to produce? I think that's what.
I'm gonna
So
have to
what-
shoot because I'm not gonna get a bottle.
Yeah, no,
Thanks
no
for that.
worries,
It's
mate.
been nice chatting.
Take care.
Take care.
Cheers. Nice one. Yeah, so I don't know what
I don't think I would.
This sounds like a lot of
Simon
hard work.
may have wanted to, but yeah,
Yeah, I'm not.
don't know.
Not now. The market's
No.
saturated. I think it's just that's the way I look at that sort of thing.
Yeah,
I'm more interested.
I don't think I've got
I mean,
anything
if I
interesting
could, it would
you
be
to
a
offer.
range. If I could, it'd be a range of beers. It'd be
Yeah,
a smorgasbord of styles, not just one style, and that's all you hammer out.
But that's how you make money, though.
yeah. You got
Fucking- you either
He did.
make
Severo did say he had to make money.
insipid shit, and you pump it out at a good price point, and you get it all over the shop, or you chase trends.
Yeah.
That's just how it's got to, sadly.
Yeah.
I
You have to
reckon
go with
Raggy,
those as well.
at some point Raggy will.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. I think troubles
some of the
can be
hype
good.
stuff.
I don't think all troubles have been good.
But
Yeah, I think
well, last weekend I didn't review it.
it's out. So
I didn't review it. The Promised Land, the number 3 last week. That was very good.
Promised Land. What's that?
That was Chubble's free.
Troubles number 3, Promised Land.
Yeah, that was probably my least favourite of the bunch.
I mean,
I like the 8.5 one.
it's the
That's-
only one. It's the only one I've ever had.
I didn't like that
Oh,
Pilsengrist one.
Yeah.
What was that? Chubble's. What was that? It was like a lower ABV one. Chubble's Pilsengrist or something like that.
Was that the 8.5 one?
No, I don't think it was 8.5.
Oh, right,
I think
because
that-
I loved that.
It was strange. I
Right.
assume it used some sort of like Pilsner malt base or something like that.
All right. Oh, shame Adam's not, because I know Adam hoarded them all. didn't he?
No, well, this one's just usual bits and bats.
Yeah,
Big
Chubble's
big fucking
2
chunky
Discovering Pilsengrist. That's what it
Right,
was.
okay.
What ABV were it?
It was 8%.
Yeah, I've not had. That's the only one I've had.
I'm
I've never had.
Send me,
Never had a
send
bit
us
of
send me a link, and I'll be like, oh yeah, that was one I really liked.
I didn't like that one.
Send me, put a link in private chat. And I'll have a look.
Yeah.
So I had that earlier. I put it
Oh,
in
yeah.
the group chat, but really nice, really quite.
I'm gonna.
quite
I'll buy one tomorrow.
Have you got it up locally then?
Yeah, they've got it over in Guiseley.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I think it's it's brewed at Attic.
No, I don't have that one, Jake.
No, this
Yeah,
is brewed at
that
Attic. Oh, you're talking about that? Okay, yeah, this is brewed at
sorry,
Attic,
yeah.
I don't think I had that.
but for Flock. So
It's funny that it was brewed at Attic.
Yeah.
They haven't got the capacity to mass produce
Must
their
be,
stuff at the moment, which is
Well,
one
I
of the
thought
reasons.
Attic was quite a small operation.
I don't.
It was.
Well, no, this brewery is a 150 litre brewery, nano brewery. So
Yeah, but I thought Attic was tiny.
I
Go.
don't know.
Yeah.
But
But I suppose they can knock out a couple of cans from.
Yeah, Attic's not big either.
no, but
But if you're not,
it's bigger.
it depends how much you're selling, really.
Yeah, but they seem to be a lot. They're in the local bars now and stuff like that, which is great.
No, good on them.
So, I mean,
Yeah.
I've heard about them. I've been wanting to get their beers for ages. This is the first one to become. There's several. There's a couple of places in Broadstairs. There's one or two places in Margate got them. Canterbury's got them. So they're a lot
I think
more.
they are the Kentish Hype Brewery. The
Well,
online Kentish Hype Brewery.
I mean, there's been a lot of. I mean,
Online interest.
they only. Yeah, they put themselves on Premier Hop and Fuss Club originally, but then that was it. There was nowhere else you could get them.
No,
Other beers
it's not making
like
much
last
of it.
year. Yeah, and then I was like, oh, I'd like to get hold of them and try them, kind of thing. And this is the first one I've had out of them. I mean, you could have gone up to the brewery, but then it was during lockdowns and stuff, and I was before vaccines and stuff, last year. And I was like, no, I'm not that fussed. I'll get them sooner or later.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that was. I'll post the review tomorrow.
Okay, no.
That one.
Attic I've just gone on Fuss Club, but Attic have got 2 bottles on there.
Really?
Yeah. 2 little stubby bottles. Weird little barrel
Strange.
bottles. What the earth is that? Mixed firm.
Yeah.
Right. It looks nice looking. What's that one? Fig 2. Mixed firm, couple of mixed firms in bottles, yeah.
Nice.
I just saw John Drinks has been drinking dragon soup tonight.
Oh, you dirty
really?
animal. Come on, jump on, John, and let's see the state of you.
He put it in the group chat. Oh god.
One thing I'll say though, I mean, I'm just looking on Fuss Club when I saw that Attic stuff, and it's popped up. I'm going to buy more tomorrow if it's still got some. But the Wild Revenge of the Sticky Bud, that's somewhat special. That tell you, that'll get you fucking get your loins stirring. I tell you.
I think they've got that in my local bottle shop.
I'm just up. I'm well on with.
I did see that can earlier when you was describing it as another beer.
Welcome
that?
in committee. So it's using killing me my eyesight. I tell you, Citra Status. Don't know that one.
No.
And Equinox. I think they're all cryo as well. Status. It's a new one on me. It says if it's collab with hop merchants. Yakima hop farmers, capital ranchers have hand selected their best hops to use in this collaboration. It's nice. I've had it before. I'm having it again. It's nice.
Right, just going to send the link out to someone.
I'm just trying to see if I can see the Wylam one.
Yeah, that Sticky Bud's fucking ridiculous.
I don't think they got it actually.
That's one. I've not been filming much in the way of reviews, but I did. I might have done 3 the other night, maybe 2. What did I do? I did the Sticky Bud. Maybe I just did 2. What was the fucking? Oh, the another version of the granola coaster from Siren, which was the chocolate orange one, which was lovely. I'm all about that beer. Love it. And do you know those moments where you
Go for a wee.
like,
I'll be back.
It's decent. I mean, I felt like it's all been. Not been offering a hell of a lot for a while in the reviewing department. But I'd like to think people will like the review of the Wylam one because I was like, this is fucking ace.
Yeah.
This is fucking ace.
They're always the
Because
best when you're actually enjoying it, when you're like
that,
enjoying the bit.
that moment. That moment when you're like searching for something, he's like, oh, come on now.
Yeah.
Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Because you mean that's why I review quite infrequently now, because it's like, that's nice, but how entertaining is it going to be? I probably am going to review that, maybe. Or you might get a bit of a review on when I do me beers of the month.
Yeah.
I think it sneaked its way in on Wednesday. I had 3 slots available. For my beers of the month,
really?
and I filled it up that night, and it wasn't just from kind of like want. It was like, and some of them they're not, and I'd like to think not all obvious. One of them was certainly an obvious choice, but it was just spot on.
Yeah.
And then the other 2 were just like, yeah, they're fucking. Well, I said, oh, I've checked my list, but yeah, there were 2 which were like, yeah, they're really fucking good beers, and that Wyland was one of them. I mean, flavour wise, preview is it kind of had that flavour profile of the kind of West Coast, that more kind of bright citrus and kind of loads of fragrant pine, really fragrant pine, and then mega juicy as well. It's like, oh, this is just fucking ace. I love it.
Hey, by the way, this is legal tobacco. Just throwing that out there for everybody. You know,
It's not crap.
just saying.
Not crap, bad.
What up, fam? How y'all
Oh,
doing?
yeah.
Yeah.
This is Blake. You've probably seen him before or whatever. If not, you should have done. How you
I
doing,
met
mate?
this man before. He's awesome. I met Jake. Hey, Jake, I like that. I like how you rub your hair through your head. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, I like that.
It's a nervous thing. I touch my face a lot.
Well, yeah, shit happens. How you guys doing, man? Cheers, buddy. Cheers, everybody. Cheers.
It's good. I think 4's about the right amount of people on these things these days.
Yeah.
That's something I've watched back, and I was like, you know what? It's just it's lovely having people on, but sometimes if you want to hear people talk and the like, I think it
Hey, brother.
works.
Hey, brother. I'm gonna tell all of y'all something, man. I enjoy the entire show. I wasn't at Walmart today. I was at this little smaller place called a Kmart, right? And I had this little white lady, this Karen chick. She's like, "Yeah, I wouldn't pay that. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that." Yeah, okay. So anyway, I'm like trying to get my little gift for my little cousin. She's like 8 years old, right? Tomorrow's her birthday. I'm just trying to get her some perfume, right? Then all of a sudden, I go up to the thing. She's like, "Would you like to go through the self-checkout aisle?" No, I don't work here. No, I don't want to do that at all. So yeah, anyway. So I digress. I go all the way through, right? And then I have like the other lady chew me out. And all I want to say is this. You guys saved some chick in Kmart from getting her ass whooped. Not by me. I didn't say that. I'm just saying.
No.
I'm just saying.
No.
Anyway,
how are you?
I'll-
How are you? What you necking there? Something with the cola or something?
brother, I am sipping some. I actually woke up like 2 or 3 days ago, dude. Had a sinus headache. I've been sweating. Thought it was COVID. Tooth hurting because I cracked one the other day on some fucking burritos or something. I'm drinking some T.W. Samuels, something I've never had before. It's like 40%. It's whiskey, right? So you take a little bit.
I've never had that before and never heard of it either. So
Hey, check it out at the bottom, brother. See that in the middle? 40%. Oh, snap. You know, it's pretty good. Must admit.
Sessionable.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Plus, I'm wearing a Johnny Cash T-shirt. So anyway, yeah, you have that. You pour about that much more Coke. Yeah, man. How are you guys doing, man? You guys are the rock stars. I'm just here to watch.
No, we're all good. We're good. Just I started off. I had one at lunchtime and out in the garden, shooting a bit of shit and jabbering away. Yeah, it's nice sitting out there, just chilling out. Had one about 6 o'clock for dinner, and a couple of reviews, sort of before going live, and that's it really, just chilling. What about you, Jay? You had a good week, good day, etc.
You still pull off the best fedora on the panel. It's hard to feel sorry for you when you just got it, brother. You got it. I would send you bandanas, but you send me fedoras, and take it away, Jake.
That's what I wanted to see.
All right, put the hat back on. It'll be all right. No, go ahead. Put the hat back on. It's okay. No, you ain't got to do all that. No, well, asshole. Go ahead and put the hat back. No, joke, buddy. Joke. Happy Friday, everybody. Y'all smash that thumbs up for that man right here, Mr. Jake O'Beard.
Yeah,
Mr.
well,
Drive,
yeah, I mean,
never come back.
I'll let other people say. I'll let my guests say that, or people in the comments. I don't. It's not compulsory.
Okay, that's why he pays me a lot of money.
Thumbs down work as well. So whatever you fancy.
It's all engagement, isn't it? It's all engagement for the YouTube algorithm.
Oh my God!
Yeah,
there you go. Hey, that's it. Now, if you live over here in the States, if you live over here in the States, we write checks, right? Instead of doing this shit, you gotta take them, rip them out, you gotta throw them down, see if they bounce.
Yeah.
Well, and also it helps because you have the dollar bill, whereas we have pound coins. So if you're doing that with coins, it's a bit more aggressive than paper.
Jake, I'm glad you said that. We was playing live one day, brother, and I told everybody in the crowd, if you like it, just throw money. Well, this one chick came up with 2 half-dollar bills, right? Like from me to you, homie. Like from me to you, brother, for real. And she like fired them sons of bitches. Hit me right here in the head. That's why I wear bandanas to this day.
Oh, really?
Actually drew blood. Yeah, it was not a good day at the office. Let's just say that.
I just don't want to do it, Severio. To be fair, I'm not. A lot of other people do it. I'm not even a home brewer. Never mind. Let's open a brewery.
Yeah.
I need to learn. I'd need to learn.
How do you say that name?
Yeah, he's Severio.
Severio. Ooh,
he's from Italy.
Cheers, boss. Cheers, boss. I didn't even know how to pronounce your name, man. My bad.
His English is better than mine, and he's Italian, so which says it all, really.
Sweet, dude. Sweet.
Yeah. I put that on my Facebook thing today. There was comes to the languages, and it says you learn in so and so. I just put learning English on mine and put that on there. Just.
Yeah. What language are you speaking?
Yeah.
Wait,
just to see if anyone spots it.
Say what? Comment?
It's interest. Learning English. That was one of my.
Nice.
I was thinking about putting like all these weird kind of things all in just to take the mic. I might change it over the rest of the
way. Because there's English as in like the Queen's English, which is the proper way it's supposed to be spoken. But then there's so many dialects and accents that locally, something we say in Suffolk, we say we didn't show them, we shoo them, and that's completely grammatically wrong. It's fucking, but that's just how we say it in Suffolk. You say we shoo them. We didn't show them, we shoo them.
Over here in the States, it's like shoo, it's not show, but shoo. Just saying.
I will shoot you. So I'll shoot you where to go.
Yeah. I'll shoot you. Look, I told you about it. I'll shoot you. So there's all different regional variances of the same word, and it's not grammatically correct. Or the Queen's English.
Or it could be, I will shoe you. They'll take their shoe off and they'll
I'll hit you with my shoe right now.
Yeah, I'll shoot you. So it's like, thanks a lot. You know what I mean? So it's kind of.
Hey Rob, you have some weird friends. You got some weird friends, man. Over here in the States, shoe means like shoe, get away, hamstring,
leave. Yeah. No, it's just Yeah, it's
Well, like there's other things like we say it's slightly on the her, which means it's slightly askew. We say on the her.
skew with.
Yeah.
There's another one.
But if you really want to say it, you say slightly on the her. If you really want to say it.
Can
I can't
I
say
swear-
I've heard of that one. But,
can we
Yeah.
swear? Can we swear on this show or not? If we can't swear, I promise I'll be as nice.
yeah,
as I can be.
just, yeah.
We can't swear. That's kind of like
Yeah.
saying "fuck off" over here in the States. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
That's
can't
all
say
I'm
that. You can't say
That's
that.
all. That's,
Oh, that's too much.
hey, this,
You can't say that.
Dude, this is awesome. This is awesome. I love you guys, man. Shit, y'all got to get the thing going. I want to go over there and be like,
No, you can't-
hey, mate, scoot.
yeah.
You know,
Nah,
if somebody don't pull up like
you
45
can't swear, so don't. You can't swear, so don't take the fucking piss. All right.
Yes, sir. You win, boss. You win, brother. Smash that like for the man up there. Cheers, man.
Well, yeah.
Cheers.
I say I ain't saying all that. As I said, I'll let other people say that. So thank you. If you do, if you don't, you're watching, so I appreciate it.
Cheers, miscellaneous. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, he'll be up for a pint when he gets in. Good lad. So he's at home. You're a weird friend. So,
Yeah, they are.
Just
They
jump.
are some weird friends. I know. They are weird. I'm just.
you got
I
me
love.
slightly
I
weird.
love these guys, man. They cool as shit. Yeah. Thank.
Yeah,
Oh, I
yeah.
knew it was. Oh my God. There's Jeremy. Shit. I'm done.
JV, how you doing, mate?
What up, JV?
Yeah.
Cheers, brother.
Well, you know,
Yeah, you know.
it's within a certain amount of people. It's not who I let up. It's I'm trying to keep the numbers sort of more
Jeremy,
kind
that's
of lower.
Jeremy, that's a nice way of him saying he don't want somebody who outlooks us up here.
Yeah, I did bypass that a little bit, but yeah, it just jumped.
Oh my God. Cheers, everybody. Y'all
So
smash
he's-
that light, man. Cheers, man.
Right.
Cheers. I'm gonna get
Yeah.
out of here in a minute, man. I gotta cook some supper tonight.
Yeah, no worries. No worries. You can 2,000 of the breweries. You consume twice as much.
Well,
Yeah.
I
It's just-
think we're probably just talking from our when we were saying it was like
Yeah.
oversaturated. It's just there's so much choice, and you can't. And like, who do you give your money to? Who's the more worthy one? Do you go local? Do you go all to all different
That's what it
places
is.
and all that sort of stuff? And
Yeah.
so that's what I mean by this. It's oversaturated in terms of choice, and that's not always a good thing.
Love you too, JV.
No.
Even though I'm trying to talk old Jake over here to give me some money. They talk about money up there. Give me the money. Hell.
If I had it, if I had it, I still wouldn't give it to anyone. I'd just keep it.
Jake,
No.
I weigh 235 pounds and 5'8". My fat ass would cut a cartwheel for $100. Comment.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm bowing down to you. I'm bowing to you, brother. Good comeback.
It's not about giving people money. It's about giving people your time. Your
That's
time,
it, brother.
and attention is worth more.
That's
Unless
it,
you've got no
big
money,
dog.
then you need money. But yeah.
Yeah.
So, but no.
When I was a
So
kid,
how
I
you
used to
doing?
ask,
In the chat, how you doing, mate? Hope you're keeping well.
"What up, Rapid? Cheers,
Uh,
buddy. Cheers."
yeah.
Yeah, probably. I ain't gonna say no names.
Yeah.
He ain't been here since.
No,
Oh, boo, boo. Joke.
It does look almost
I
like you're
know.
sitting. You got very similar lighting. It does almost look like it's one continuous thing on the bottom there, like you're in the same room.
Hey, Jeff, that's exactly
Yeah.
what the
I know,
homeowners say in
it's
this
just-
house, brother.
it's just
I
the
don't
way he
even
does
live
it.
here. I break in this house every Friday night. It's fun, buddy. It is fun.
You know, it's the way he does it. It's quite good.
I
Similar
can't
lighting,
do it. I can't because it's all like mirrored. I don't know where I'm pointing.
Oh, buddy,
No,
it's
no, it's
easy.
weird. It's
Oh,
opposite
StreamYards
ways
is
of what-
easy.
Over there. Down there.
Oh, nice. Cheers, buddy. Cheers, Rapid. Cheers, big dog. Cheers, buddy. Oh,
Down
hail the
there.
king. He is the king. Or he's the king, or he's the king. I'm like the cousin of the prince. But I'm a good-looking cousin of the prince. Yes.
So, are you? What are you doing then at the moment? Then are you? Can you get together with anyone and have a jam yet, or not?
No, brother, we can't do nothing. We're just like y'all, man. But I cannot wait till it's all over with. Everything gonna be all right. We all gonna get together one day. The Eclectic Beard is gonna fly me out to the UK. I'm gonna be like, EB, you know what the first thing we gotta do is? He'd be like, what, get a cast? I'll be like, no, son. We gotta go meet Craig, Mr. Kent Beer Reviews. And I'm gonna come meet
Don't worry
you.
about
And you're gonna rock the fedora in the pub. And I don't even know how much money it costs to buy a beer in a pub. And it's gonna be all right.
Oh.
It's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, bro. I can't
Yeah.
wait, man.
Don't
I
worry.
can't wait,
Don't
brother.
worry, Alan. Don't worry about money. Alan will sort you out with beers and stuff, and me. So don't worry about it.
See, that's what I like about you already. You just say you or me. You said Alan. I like that. Hell yeah. Get Alan. Get the Eclectic Beard in the bill. Hell yeah. Shit, he can go.
Yeah, no, because
Maybe
he'd be offended if he'd be offended if he didn't buy us all the beers
Well,
every day.
you know,
So
if you're gonna
Yeah, I
grab
don't
the
wanna offend
fence,
you.
grab the gate.
that's the way I look at it. No, but you and Alan coming over, that'd be epic. That'd be great.
Oh no, it wouldn't. It wouldn't. Y'all be calling the cops and shit on me. I get in trouble. I know me. I try to break in this fucking
No.
drunken warehouse over here. See, my arms ain't long enough to reach. Shit, I'm trying them. It's like
That's what we
Celebrity
can.
Squares. What's up, Raggies? Cheers, buddy. Blake is
It's good,
headbanging like.
buddy. Check him out. Check him out. That's some great reviews.
I love you too, Rabbit. Cheers, man. Smash that like for everybody up here, man. Cheers, family. Cheers, family. Happy Friday.
You don't have
I'm
to
starting to
smash
feel
it.
better.
Just put the downlight one works as well, apparently. So either one will do. That's the way, you know. Smash that dislike button, you know. Come on, can we get to 50 dislikes? You know, that'd be a good goal.
Do I need to
That's
leave
the-
now?
I-
If I stay here, it can't happen. I'm just saying, it can't happen. So
All right, goodbye. No, but no, it's I'm not. You know, I let other people do that. So it's not for me. People do it if they want to remember or whatever, and that's it. What's it say? You have the kindness and learning and still lots of sentences. Yeah, it's really good. Your English is really, really damn good. It really is. It's better than mine.
Lots of local dialects.
Right.
Like you can go 10 minutes up the road and it'll be another dialect.
Alan gets a tab.
Crazy.
Hey, Jeremy, you coming with us,
It's crazy.
JB? We need somebody to play guitar, brother. You coming?
God, we don't want that. Nah, I'll get the old. Want to get not get wiped off. So I'll watch them on other people's streams. On yours,
I live in northeast and
I'll
southwestern
let you-
Colorado.
I'll let
over
you
here
get
in
a
space.
copyright.
I don't know what that means.
I'll let-
I don't know what that means. My Italian.
mine is bad.
Oh,
Isn't
nice.
that good evening, my Italian friend? I assume that's what that means.
Hell yeah, Rays. Cheers, big dog. Cheers, buddy.
Yeah, mate. Fouls? I don't even know how many that is. Lots of those.
Macchiesi venuti
Yeah,
a fa.
I'll tell you what,
Don't you say that about my mama. I will light your ass on fire right now. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. Come over here. I'm just joking. Shit. That's what I love about you guys, man. Y'all let me come up here and y'all let me have a good time. But meanwhile, the whole show I've been watching, man, I respect the shit out of all three of y'all. Everybody on this channel, everybody on the chat. Brother,
Good to have you on.
congratulations on hitting 1K. No, seriously, dude. Shit, I may need to drop out, man. I gotta go cook some food. Dude, it's 5 o'clock over here. We gotta start cooking some supper before long, boss. You know?
Yeah,
So,
right. Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
just
Bruce.
saying,
No,
man.
you're always-
I'm just
You're always
cheers to you, big
You're always
dog.
welcome.
Cheers to you, buddy. Cheers to you too, brother.
Yeah.
Cheers, man. Shit, much
I
love,
could
man.
never get which way to go.
Jake,
Just
Jake,
you've got it.
remember this. Jake, remember this. Watch this. Up is up, down is down, left is right, right is left.
Yeah, it's too confusing.
Boo!
That's too much.
Argue with that.
There's way too many instructions.
Joking, shit.
I just
Joking.
need to
No worries.
write it on the camera. I'll just put a
Hey, before you go, Big Dog, are you doing a show later, or what's the score? You doing one?
I have, hey, brother, just to be honest with you, I have no idea. You reached out to me earlier today. Dude, I've been sick for 3 days. I mowed
All right.
my grass, bunch of old people's grass, got a lot of pollen in my nose and running fever. This is the first time I drank in 3 days, dude. So I don't know. I might, may not, I don't know, but it don't matter. Shout out to you,
All right.
big dog. You the
Well,
big dog.
if you are, then check out his channel and sub and turn on your notifications, Jobby. And if you do, if anyone's up at 2 o'clock in the morning over here, then
See, that's my buddy right there. You hear that? If
then
Andy
they're going to be
also
then
trolls,
they're going to be
we're up
like,
at 2K.
"Fuck, go back
If
to
you're
sleep
up at
again."
2 in the morning, check out my drunken buddy with the bandana.
If,
That's a friend right there. That's a friend. That's a
if
friend.
anyone's like Craig and up at 2 o'clock in the morning,
Hey Jay, well, what's more
I mean,
important? You waking up at 2 in the
maybe.
morning or watching my show? Comment. And don't say the obvious. Don't say the obvious.
I like
Yeah, I'll be,
sleep.
I'll,
I like
I'll be
sleep a lot.
snoring.
Boo! Boo!
Sleep's
If
great.
I'm awake, I'll at least watch, or I might join. It depends how it goes, and I might get to about another hour and fall asleep, or be on that edge. Get to midnight, like, oh.
I'm going to tell you something.
But anyway.
This has been a lot of fun.
Cheers for
Thank you,
joining me,
brother.
Blake.
Hey, thank
No
you,
worries.
brother. Thank you. Without you, there is no me. Without him, there is no me. Without all you guys, there is no us. Yes,
Yeah, you've
it's
got-
been fun.
I like watching your stuff. It's really good. So
You're just a
No,
glutton for punishment. You're a glutton for punishment. It's okay.
well, yeah,
I mean,
I know,
you
I
look
know
better than me. You're younger than me. You wear a hat better than me. You got a shirt way more
Not
modern
younger
than my
than you.
Johnny Cash shit. Yeah, it's okay. We get it. We get it. But we still love you. We still love you, man. All right, I've done my job tonight. I love you guys. Cheers, fam. Jake, cheers, brother.
Thank
Cheers,
you.
big dog. Stay awesome, dude.
Take care.
Y'all check out
See you
Jingle
later.
Beer. Check out Kent. And
Bye.
come on, Rob, come back. Come back,
He's-
Rob.
I think he's having a poo. So.
Oh, okay. I knew it wasn't my fault. Bye, everybody.
No.
Smash that thumbs
Take
up.
care.
Cheers, family.
Bye. Cheers, mate. He's a nutter. He's great, though. I love him. He's great.
It's put a pep in my step anyway.
Yeah, he's cracking. So I'm just trying to. I was going to do this earlier, and it just went out of my head. And
I do need a big piss. I might have to go before Rob comes back.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go. I'm trying to hang on while Blake was on there.
No, do it. Just do it. Let it out. So I've got Davos still in the chat. I've got 13 people watching. I really appreciate it. Blake is a bomb. I love Blake. He's great. He's awesome. That's some who. Well, it might be, because I know Rob does this sometimes. Hopefully he's there. He might be doing a review, or he'll do this for about 10, 20 minutes, and then it'll just disappear and he's gone. So, it is what it is. So, anyway, so yeah, James, check your message. I've just sent you the link, mate. So hopefully we'll get James on here in a second to say hello.
I'm back.
Christ, that was quick.
Straight in,
What?
straight out.
What, you got a
Wash
pot
hands.
next to you or something, or what?
Yeah, it's only over there.
Ah. Did you put it back?
Yeah, just tipped out the window.
Yeah.
There you go, straight out the window.
You got James in his normal position.
Yeah, I was just going to say, you fucking stole the words out of my mouth. I was just going to say, yeah, I'm in the usual position.
How
How's it
doing,
going,
mate?
guys?
Yeah, good. Yeah, nice little stream. Just shooting the shit like you do, having a few bevies, and been nice.
That's it. That's
Nice
it.
and laid back. No kind of crap or whatever. It's just really good. Really enjoyed this one. You had any beers today, or reviewed anything earlier, or anything, or day off?
I reviewed. I've got a bit of a buzz just now because it's Valborg in Sweden. So, it's an old Nordic festival that pays tribute to some 8th century abbess,
All
like
right.
a female abbot or something. So, but in Sweden these days, it's just an excuse to make a big fuck off fire and get drunk a little bit. So,
What was the beer like though? Was it? That's the main thing.
I had bourbon barrel aged Doppelbock from Amar Brewhus,
Oh, that
Denmark.
sounds good. That sounds nice.
And it was nice, but it was more like a kind of Hellerbock, a Maibock sort of thing. So it was like more kind of biscuity than, like treacly.
Yeah.
So I was a bit surprised at that, but it worked out quite nicely. And I also had a peated quadruple from a brewery called Het Nest in the north of Belgium, which I'd never encountered before, and that it was nice, but it was basically like drinking Lafroig.
Oh, really? Like mega peaty.
Yeah, no, it sort of, it was quite. If you didn't like peat, you weren't going to like that beer, to be honest.
Right.
But it took a bit of time to mellow out, but yeah, it was very peaty and woody and stuff. So yeah.
A bit of
And my friend made me like this mega strong cappuccino afterwards because he's like, oh yeah, you're going to work later, so you need this cappuccino. I was like, oh fuck. So there's like a mix of Doppelbock, peated quadruple, and then cappuccino on top of that. So yeah.
I'd rather have a sleep, I think.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I mean, I've got about 2 hours or so until I need to wake up. But I just wanted to pop in and say hello for 10 minutes. I always, when I see you guys online, I'm like, right, let's go in and say hello for a little bit.
Yeah, cool. Cheers. Yeah. Cheers for joining us. Always welcome. Did you get another beer, Rob, or are you on the same?
No, it's not back at crisps.
Yeah.
James, is it a sofa or a bed?
It's a sofa bed, so it's both.
Is that what you sleep on?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. I just wondered if you're very reclined to the sofa.
Oh yeah. I'm so relaxed. I'm horizontal most of the time. Yeah. There's a level of not there. There's the definition of not giving a fuck. Then there's me.
And I can get another one.
Yeah.
I can.
Yeah, I'm going to get one in a minute. I need to. I mean, is there any beers that? Yeah, there is one beer I could drink. I fancy a stout though. That's the problem.
Yeah, me too. And mine's 9%.
I have like no stout in at all. No, not even like a
10%.
shitty.
I've got loads of stout. I've got loads of really good stout.
I bet you have.
I posted a picture yesterday on the group.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, that was.
Oh, is that the one that Craig? Is that the one that I reviewed back? Oh yeah. That's that pastry stout thing.
I wouldn't call it a pastry stout, but yeah.
Yeah, it's more like a granola stout.
That's what they call it. But even though that's not a thing, but yeah.
There's no.
It's just a tasty stout. Tasty stout. That's my phrase. Tasty boys. That's the term I'm going to start for people who like tasty stouts. Tasty boys.
This will be my last beer.
Get some tasty boys down here.
So yeah.
Fucking crispy boys.
See, I had no idea until that came up in the chat earlier. I was like, what is
No,
a crispy boy? Like a
West
crispy
Common
lager? I had
isn't
no
that
idea.
big. I hate.
It's just a name for a good lager. It's what people like.
It's the name for lager that wank pots give it.
Yeah.
Sorry,
See, I thought it was.
I like Peter and I like Brad and Johnny, but Crispy Boys can fucking do one.
You know, but see, that was the thing is, I thought Crispy Boy was some like name, some derogatory name for like an emo sort of hipster.
It's not far off.
What, like Peter?
I just thought it was a boy that liked eating crisps. But
I'm
I'm a
back to Chris.
crispy boy.
I'm just
God.
back to Chris. I'm a Crispy
If that's
boy.
what it meant,
Crispy
like crisps are my favourite. Crisps
And do you know
are
what?
my favourite.
I'm going to see what reaction this gets. On anybody.
Crisps.
It's going two ways: indifference
Crisp
or
cuisine.
excitement. And I don't like salt and vinegar crisp, but salt and vinegar
Right.
squares.
Oh,
They're very
that's like
Moorish.
fap. Yeah.
More crunch. They got a bit more crunch.
Yeah, they're very.
Oh,
much.
and it's a juicy crisp.
Yeah.
I don't like the
yeah,
Walkers.
there's a
I
bit-
fucking hate Walkers.
There's a bit.
Salt and vinegar.
There's a bit of dampness.
There
in
is.
there with it.
But
It's-
the crisp as
Yeah.
well.
But it's same as like
It's a
I'm not a
crisp.
huge fan of salt and vinegar, but give me some salt and vinegar Pringles. I will demolish that whole tube.
I don't think I've ever had them.
Smash them. Salt and vinegar Pringles. God,
I'm going
they're so salty. They like make your feet swell. That's how like salty they are.
developing gout.
Yeah.
See, I'd be
Let's do this.
sour, spring onion sour cream for the old
they're pretty good.
for bog standard
Yeah.
crystal meth crisp.
The paprika.
I've not had them.
Pringles are really good.
As I've said many times on the stream, I'm all about crisps from the Polo shop.
10%.
Yeah, it's a good beer. It's a really tasty beer. So I'd do that now. I do have a
It's my
9% stout, and I think that's
It's my-
would be a poor decision on behalf.
Yeah.
Got the new
This will be my
Northern
last beer. But yeah. This is my fourth can of this one. I've had this one.
Craig's on
for a
jaunty.
while.
Did you get a
He's
4
on
pack of that
jaunty
beer,
as
Craig?
a result of this beer.
It's like Frank Sinatra. It's like the Rat Pack. With such teeth.
It's all out of fruit. It's off my head.
Craig's got the
He should
fluff
like
again.
that.
I love it. I'm a bit confused. Why is Raggy not with us?
He was
Because he was drinking spirits at about 6:30.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah.
I think he lives in fear of his wife to a healthy degree.
No, he said he was only going to pop on just say hello. A bit like
Yeah,
Blake.
I
He's just
think he
saying
probably
hello.
on longer than he actually planned. But no, it was good to chat to him. Always
I
entertaining.
Yeah.
love Raggy. Raggy.
Raggy's the best
It's just
thing. Raggy's the best
I
thing that's
just-
happened to the beer.
Oh,
I think
stop
he's
saying
Raggy's
that,
the
Craig.
best-
You make me feel bad about myself.
He's the
Fuck
best thing
Raggy.
that's happened to Beer Tube. He's
You're
been
no good,
He's a
son of a bitch.
love it. No, I like it. It's just great.
I don't know what it is, but I always feel wrong if I try to call him Billy. It just doesn't feel right.
I
It's
don't. I
Raggy.
refuse to.
I refuse to call him Billy.
Is that-
No, it's Raggy. It's Raggy.
Yeah.
It
Raggy
just-
is
it just
yeah.
doesn't-
I can't even bring myself to say it in reference to. He's,
No, I
he'll
just
always be Raggy to me. There's a song there
Raggy.
somewhere.
There's just something
Raggy
wrong. There's
Raggy
just
Abbey
something.
is just the best thing.
Yeah, it just
always
feels
be
wrong
Raggy.
to call him William Rag. It's like no Raggy.
William Rag, I could get on with though. William Rag, that's pretty cool.
He's
I
kind of
just
like Jonathan Ross introducing Billy Bragg. Or not. You know what I mean. Silly.
I saw,
Oh,
but I saw that he shared. I think it was the YouTube beer reviewers group, and he shared the Hanoi review with the exploding cherry beer. I was just like, "Oh, Raggy, you legend, man! You shared you shared that one." I was like, "Oh, I just love that. I just love that bit where he's like, he's like, oh, me cherry beer's just popped. That was exciting, wasn't it? I don't know how often.
Yeah.
Like, if I ever need cheered up, I just watch that, and I'm just like, that were exciting, wasn't it? Just like, man.
I remember watching that, and funnily enough, I was actually looking at the time of that because it was in the background, wasn't it? That went, and I was looking at. I was just trying to see, what's he got there, and I noticed that, and I was like, oh, that looks interesting. But while I was looking at it, the cork was, you can see the cork was actually, well, this is going to go bang. This is like when he put it on. I don't know if it was live or not. Can't remember. And
I think it was just a normal video, yeah.
Fucking bang in a minute, and it's like,
see, that's the funny thing about watching it back is you can see this thing is right on the edge of just going bang.
Yeah.
And then it's just
are we gonna be in this review and it goes bang? And fortunately, we was. It's just wonderful.
Oh, I love that.
But I mean, beers like that, though, beers like that in the summertime in that shed, they're gonna go pop and all sorts of shit, you know.
Yeah.
Summertime.
Yeah.
the beer is lively.
I love that. I love that man though. It's just like, oh yeah. It's just that's for me. That's genuinely like two moments that I'll always remember on BeerTube. Is just that moment where Peter is like disgusted by his cat, and then Raggy's exploding bottle. Those are my two favorite moments on YouTube. BeerTube. Yeah.
Yeah. No, he's in the chat, Raggy. He's watching. So.
Oh yeah. Raggy's a legend. Cool. I can't wait to have a beer with Raggy at like Mikkeller or Brewski Val or something. We need to get Raggy. You guys all need to come to Sweden and have a little look.
I'd like to. It's just there's lots of things I want to do here at the moment. That's the thing. It's like being locked down for so long and missing out like everyone else. It's like everyone had plans for last year to do stuff, and it's like, damn, let's just make the most of it while we kind of can at the moment. Touch wood, everything's going well at the moment, so which is compared to other places, but yeah, he's cracked a beer. We'll have a look at that in a sec. A couple more comments, or one more comment. Yeah, no worries, mate. That's it. Cheers, Raggy, for chiming in. And Rob's holding up. Oh, is that the black IPA? Is it?
No, it's the Export India Stout.
Oh, okay.
It's quite
the ones that use
weird
like
Russian
that.
accent. It's the export.
The Russian Imperial Stout.
It's export industrial stout. It's a soft drink in Russia.
We give this to
It's
children.
it's a bit like a black IPA. It's actually like a hoppy stout. Like Holy Cowbell. Remember Holy Cowbell? Oh, right.
Yeah. I love
Do
that.
you remember
I love that beer.
the 1980s?
I love that beer. Love that beer. Back when Beavertown were.
It's not as malty as that, but that's nice. That I don't want it too strong.
No, well, this is my last one, so it can be what it is. But yeah, this is it's still got the coconut aroma, which is always curious how whether coconut falls off a little bit.
Just disappears, yeah.
Yeah.
They've re-released the banana beer, which I thought was poor.
I've still got the original one of that behind me, actually.
I didn't like it.
I
like bananas.
I
don't mind banana flavoured things, but it wasn't great.
I'm just trying to find the can so I can check the data areas. It's out of date. Yeah, it is out of date. It's actually out of date. So this one was canned on the 13th of October.
Yeah.
So
it's a very brown banana by this point.
13th of it's going to 13th of April. Out of date. Oh well.
Why did you sit on it for so long?
Forgot
I'll
about
just drink it.
it. Just forgot
I knew
about
you
it.
had it. I thought you'd had it. I thought you
No.
had it by now.
No, I forgot about it.
That's
So
all right,
then,
Raggy's asking if those are full cans, Craig.
the
Well, some of
stouts
them are,
are
clearly.
here. Well, from my hand that way.
He chuck away
This
his
is,
recycling, doesn't he?
yeah.
Actually, these are all empty as well.
So
This is all empty.
all of these stouts on these books here are so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. There's 16 stouts there on that. These are all empties, apart from these at the front. So that's what I've got in this room. And then
Next beer run I do, I'm going to just stock up on some Impy stouts. I'm severely lacking.
yeah, I just needed more.
stouts.
I've got lots of hoppy stuff downstairs in the fridge.
Yeah, that's the thing. It's all. I've got lager and hops. That's all I've got in my fridge.
That's all I drink. So.
Yeah,
I've still not got any of that.
Yeah. What I've been doing though is because it's still
Got a
fairly
wheat
chilly, I
wine.
leave the window open.
Anybody interested?
Leave the window open.
Call back to earlier.
Keep the room
Call
fairly
back to
cold
9 o'clock.
and stuff like that. That's what I've been doing.
Sorry.
I've got no room in the fridge.
I do have a wheat wine. That's pre me coming on here. You were talking about wheat wine. I've got a wheat wine from North Monk.
Yeah.
I've got
You
a
were
rye
talking about
wine
it
in
being
the
a-
fridge.
It's prevalent in southern Europe, I think you said.
Well, Thomas was
Eastern
saying
Europe.
a Brewery Around Hymns is part of their core range. They've
Yeah.
got wheat wine as part
Got
of their
North
core
Monk one.
range.
North Monk one.
You've got a
Dropping my
bit of beer
guts.
then. Or is that cola in a glass, wine glass?
Wait,
James?
who talked to? Raggy or James?
No, James.
It's Pepsi Max.
Huh?
Classic guy.
Yeah,
He's a classic guy.
that's what I thought.
Wash down his Donomy
What's
pizza.
my figure, you know?
Yeah, what's he going to do? Just neck it from the bottle? No, put it in a little white glass.
Like a scumbag.
A free 30 ml of wine in 3 seconds.
I'd like free
this
30 minutes.
did have wine in it earlier because I got poured a bunch of Spanish wine. I was like, okay, drank that, took a bit of milk, took a bit of water, then reviewed my Belgian peated quad, and then a bit of Pepsi Max. Why not?
Oh, so you didn't have that Amma earlier today then?
No, I did.
Like
Yeah,
your beer?
I reviewed the Amar, then went to eat, then got given a bunch of wine.
Oh, right.
And then I reviewed the Belgian peated quad. Yeah.
What was it? Was the Amma a barley wine or something like that?
They said it was a bourbon barrel aged Doppelbock, but it was a little bit more like a kind of Hellerbock.
All right.
You know how you get those beers that are like, they say, they're like, it's a Doppelbock, but you're like, no, it's more like a very strong single bock. It was like a Maibock. It was like a very strong Maibock, Hellerbock type thing.
Okay.
It didn't have. It was more like biscuity and caramelly rather than sort of treacle molassesy.
I just see it was in like the bottle and stuff. I thought it was going to be something a bit quite significant.
Well, I mean, it was a bit of a significant price. It was about €18 or something like this. I think I paid about 180 kroner or something. So yeah, it was like €18. But I think I've got another beer in the fridge that I paid the same for, and it's like a 15% bourbon barrel quad. So that will be a bit more of a beast when I open that. Because they've got a beer that they've called, it's like double black mash or something, and they
double boil Imperial Stout.
Yeah, they brew a batch of that every year, and then they age it in different barrels, and it's like a vintage thing. So yeah, they charge.
I've not had it, but I know about it.
Yeah, because I think they release it every year, and it's cheaper in Sweden than it is in Denmark, which is quite funny.
I saw that we went up the from Copenhagen. We went up to Kronborg Castle,
Mhm.
and the town where that's based,
Helsingør, yeah.
and they had bottles of it in a off license up there.
Yeah. No, there's quite a few of those up in Helsingør. Yeah, there's a good wee beer bar. There's a good wee beer bar up in Helsingør.
Oh, right.
I forget what it's called. I know where it is, but I forget the name of it.
I've got a memory of eating some meaty delights from like a bakery or something. Bit of sausage, bit of something. Just walking the streets of that little town. It's a lovely little town.
Yeah, no, Helsingør is nice. I mean, there's not a lot going on. But I mean, if you go I would recommend it. If you go to Copenhagen, the next time you go to Roskilde. Then you'll see what a real little Danish town is, because Copenhagen.
I know about Roskilde from the music festival.
Yeah, no, Roskilde is
MTV in the 90s.
Yeah, no, I mean, it's Copenhagen's quite unique in Denmark in a sense, but yeah, if you go to like the Roskilde or Odense or Fredericia or Aalborg or something like that,
I'd love to go to Aalborg.
I'd love
to go and see Peter up in Aalborg. Came to make some fucking amazing barbecue. Sit at the table.
His Instagram things that he makes, like he should do a YouTube channel about that.
Sausage, that sausage looked good.
Yeah, when he was making his own fucking sausage and smoking them, and then eating them, I was like, God, I've sent him a message before. I was like, can I just come and live with you? And it's like if you ever here, you can stay on my couch.
Oh, absolutely, I'm sure he would do.
Because like it's crazy. He makes the stuff that I like dream about.
Yeah.
I need to arrange
to go and single
Peter at some stage.
Well, not married with kids.
His barbecue stuff is just married
with kids.
He's got like a master built smoker and it's and you know it's serious because he has the black gloves. Oh wait, all the barbecue channels I watch, it's always the black.
I've got gloves, but mine are cheap welder's gloves off Amazon.
Yeah.
That's fairly standard in Scandinavia, though, is for the kitchens to have the black gloves.
Yeah.
But no, I need to. I've never really taken advantage of that opportunity. If you like to go up to Aalborg and see Peter,
it's right up the top end, though, isn't it? I mean, I remember when he's traveling down to Copenhagen. It's a 5-hour train journey from Aalborg to Copenhagen.
Yeah, no, that's it. I mean, it's the same for me to go up to Stockholm. It's the same to go and see Peter would be the same as go to Stockholm. But yeah,
can you fly up there?
You could. I mean, you have to go over to Copenhagen for that. Yeah.
Oh, do you have to go via Copenhagen regardless? Is there an airport in Aalborg?
I think there is. I think.
I think I've looked into this before.
Let me have a little look. Aalborg Airport.
I'd love to.
You can fly from there's a seasonal DAT to Copenhagen. Amsterdam you can do.
5 hours on a train is not fun. Unless Brewdog are paying for it and you're in first class. That's been my experience.
That's like for me to Newcastle though.
That's right.
Hey, I'm off. I'm training it down to Bristol in about a month, just over a month. So you got no excuses.
Yeah, I would have liked to have gone, but I shit out
4.5 hours.
There. But then you was going with your missus and stuff, so I didn't want to crowd you or anything.
Well, good deal with Adam. I didn't know how you going to do that.
That was before I knew. And then the tickets sold out. So okay.
Is it sold out?
Yeah. On the day you're going. On the day you're going. It sold out ages ago.
We on Friday. No, we were on Friday. That was the.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, it sold out.
Yeah, we're having a bit of a jaunt around town on Saturday. A little bit of time on Sunday.
Yeah, but it's getting like,
leaving about 1:30. Yeah. No, you have to. No. Don't worry
I
about
don't
it.
know. Well, Wayne's. We'll see.
It's not like it's going to be the only opportunity. There will be as soon as
That's what I mean. Is
I'm having my bloody injection on Wednesday, so
Oh, what
Is that your first or your second one?
first, yeah, first. That's the first one, yeah.
Good stuff. Yeah,
Second one's in
Dean's
July.
having his. Dean's having his tomorrow, I think.
No, that's it. Me and Dean probably quite a similar age.
Don't know when
I don't
mine's going
know.
to be. Hopefully it's soon.
I don't know about
No, you're
I don't
not
know
a
about that.
fucking age, you. Shut out, you youngsters.
You'll
Yeah,
have
but I want it though.
you'll have yours in August, I reckon. So.
Fuck that. We're going to London in August.
No, by then it'll be. I reckon it'll be. I mean, yeah, you are actually getting to some big, like as far as like numbers, you are getting to like a big part of the population, aren't you? Really, 40s,
Yeah.
40s, 30s, 20s.
Yeah,
That's a big chunk
and
of the
it's
population.
just I'm not being funny, but since I've had that, and I had mine on the 9th of March, my first one, not because of my age, just thought I'd say.
Craig's actually 65.
Yeah, just looks
Absolutely
great.
Sorry.
He just wears it well.
Yeah, well, the hat is probably about that age.
Covering up your ball spot. He's got an horseshoe.
Yeah.
And people didn't realise.
I know it's just like it's there, but no, it's given me a lot more kind of after the 3-week period of once you first have it. It takes 21 days plus for that to really kick in. After that period of time, it's really kind of helped me with actually going out and properly feeling more comfortable. Still being careful, of course, but it really does. It really, I mean, it does help.
Confidence, yeah.
It really does help. It's because we've been in this situation for quite a while.
Situation, I think that's the right way to say it.
But but yeah, and then my second one's like the end of May, 27th of May, I think. So
Yeah.
but yeah,
Mine
good.
nicely fits that. It's even if it's like Becky had hers on last Sunday. She's been a bit iffy this week. Mine fits like well in advance of going to Bristol. My second one's like 2 weeks after. We'll be in Liverpool for Harry's birthday, so it all works out nicely.
Yeah,
Speaking of the devil,
that's another one that. Yeah, no, he's been around. He's here. He's been around for a while.
lurking.
That's another one.
Rusty
That's another
lurker.
one. Going to Liverpool and stuff. I'd like to go, and it's like I need to see where all these things pan out and dates. I need to start writing dates down and when they
It might not
are.
be the easiest place to get to for you, I guess. It's a bit of a funny one.
Yeah.
Gonna go
Nowhere
and the
nowhere
cross.
is
Yeah.
where I live. Nowhere
I
is
mean,
easy.
for me, for me to Liverpool is about 2 hours, 1 hour and a half, 2 hours. It's not as easy as it should be. It's pretty straightforward. I get to Leeds and I'm on train to Leeds from Leeds, but it's not. It's hour and a half from Leeds to Liverpool.
Yeah, that's the weird thing about that corner of the world from here is like, for some reason, it's like mega cheap to get to Leeds. Well, cheaper. And then as soon as you venture to like Manchester or Liverpool, for some reason it just rockets. It absolutely rockets. The price is crazy.
Lancastrians, can't trust them.
Yeah.
Wrong side of Pennines. That's why.
Yeah, I got a return. I got a return to Leeds once for like 36 quid.
Yeah, so did I.
Which is
From
crazy. Yeah.
Manchester fucks it all for everyone. If I'm being honest, it's a hotel in Manchester is more expensive than a hotel in London.
Yeah,
it's fucking mental. And sadly, Liverpool's been they've been fucking tarred with the Beatles brush. So soz, they've got that weird cultural thing. So. And they've got that weird. Liverpool's got that cultural kind of appeal on it. I mean, I've only been once. Yeah, I've only been once. I like it though. Maybe I've been twice.
They were about 5 minutes ago. I'm that's how far. I'm only 5
We weren't
See,
really talking
booked-
about.
booked
Booked
hotels,
hotels,
yeah,
Robert.
yeah.
Well done. I've got a lovely. I may have maybe I mentioned it before. An
Oh,
Airbnb in Frenzel's Reach, like in the same building as Giants Brew Pub. So.
Yeah,
Don't know if I
I need
mentioned it.
to. I need to sort some stuff out, so I'll have to wait. When's the Bristol weekend thing? Can you remember the date? Is it 11th or something?
It's
11th
yeah,
11th
something
June?
like that. Yeah, it's the weekend before my birthday.
Yeah, because
I'm expecting
my daughter's
people to buy me drinks
my
for the
daughter's
festival. Hang on. Yeah, that'll work.
my daughter's my daughter's birthday's on the 4th, so this is the trouble.
No.
It's been so difficult trying to plan stuff for doing a birthday party and shit because you don't know how it's going to be then. But the trouble is, you know that you.
They're not
and then you
school,
wanna
so
go
it doesn't really matter.
Well, no, but you're going to go and want to book something, and then it's just too late because everyone's booked it. But then, you don't know what to do. It's a right pig hole, really. So that's what I've been like. I want to go. I'm going to London more regularly, so for obvious
See,
reasons.
that's one that I wouldn't feel comfortable going to London without any.
Well, I mean, at the moment,
injections,
when I went,
because it's
I went-
fucking
I went-
London, isn't it? Nothing
yeah, I mean,
changes in London.
I mean, I haven't been on the underground. I've just used
Because buses are better.
Crossrail. When I went, there was hardly anyone on the buses. So. But
London's quite walkable.
Gets back to normal, once shits get back to normal, that's probably going to be a bit more of a shit moment.
I ended up going down to London for a works thing, when the tube strike on, and it were all pretty walkable. I pulled into King's Cross. I planned my route, so I could make the most of it. But I was aiming down towards St Paul's. Well, I walked from King's Cross to St Paul's. It's a lovely walk.
Right.
Middle of summer.
Yeah, I don't
Very
mind walking
pleasant.
to a degree. Just get an Oyster card, easy. Or register.
You don't even need that
Is that
anymore. Just
choice?
use your debit card. Don't need
Yeah,
any
just
Oyster card.
register your debit. Register your debit. That's what I
I've
do.
got an
now as
Oyster
well.
card.
Yeah, see, I
I'm a
mean,
man of the world.
I think you pay. It depends how much. It depends how much. Yeah, it depends how much you're using it. Your debit card is capped. At
My mate's down in London at the moment. He were at Brew by Numbers this afternoon.
It's one of the most honest systems that I've ever come across for the underground. If you use your debit card, it only charges you the minimum amount. As long as you tap, all you have to do is make sure you tap at every station, and it only ever
I got
charges you the
fucked
minimum
with that
amount.
once.
Yeah,
Not with a debit card, but with a Oyster card.
Yeah,
It wasn't down to me. No, if somebody taps you, somebody taps too quickly behind you as well.
Yeah, I've just looked at from Ipswich to Liverpool on those dates. It'd be £110 just for the trip.
Smokes!
Yes, I'm
How long
gonna
would it take?
I need to go and sleep
It's
a little
only
bit.
4.5 hours, so nothing crazy. And that includes from here to London.
See you later, James.
See you guys.
Cheers for joining, pal.
See you later.
James.
See you later, brother.
See you guys
Take care,
later.
Yeah. Well, I won't be on later.
He says that now.
I won't.
Duval.
Yeah. It's the way you pour it.
Just need to have another 9.
But the thing is,
That's how
though,
they're drunk.
at least you're... Wow. That's a story for another day on someone else's screen. But yeah. Yeah. Why? So fucking what? It's a nice beer, though. No, I like it now and again. It's nice. Oh yeah, Belgian beer. That's pleasant. It's not going to be my go-to as standby, always in the fridge kind of beer. At the end of the day, you drink a few of them, you're on your way and stuff. So what's the point? It's not a very sociable beer to be drinking, I don't think. It's all right if you're at home or whatever.
Duvel.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not sociable to be drinking 10 on your own.
That's just yeah.
It's just me.
People
Sorry,
drink.
chaps, I've got to sod off now.
Okay.
Go to
No worries.
bed.
Toodles.
Gonna run
Hopefully, I go
through
to the
these.
pub this weekend.
Are you?
Hopefully. Oh, but we'll see. We'll see what the weather's like. But anyway, lovely talking to you as always.
Yeah. Take care.
See you later.
See you
Bye-bye,
later.
mate. Cheers for chiming in. We've got quite a lot of comments actually. Jesus, I didn't think.
Go for it.
It's
I'll
okay.
be
Well,
tapping
I'm
out
going to
soon
fly
as well.
through them.
Go for it. I'm drinking a small amount of beer and then. Oh no, I've got more here.
Yeah,
It's become my Friday night special is not realise I've only poured half a can.
I must admit, I've done that a few times. I think, you fucking twats, there's half a can left. Thinking
Yeah, it annoys piss out of me, does that?
I'm too pissed up to realise what's going on. And so how can you possibly do that? And then obviously, if it doesn't work, it's just straight down the fucking sink. It's direct from, I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, yeah. 2.5 hours. Yeah, that's what. Yeah, I knew it's from Euston. So it's on the Victoria line for me. So when I go to London now, I'm more Battersea. So that area, sort of near Chelsea. This, not the posh side of the river, the south side. So I'm driving. Fair dues.
Who's driving?
I think he's. Yeah, I don't know.
We're in Yorkshire. I'm in a town called Shipley.
Yeah.
Put it in your Google Maps. I'm kind of near Bradford, kind of near Leeds.
Yeah, in between, isn't it? Sort of.
It's kind of, yeah, in a weird. Yeah.
You're a 20-minute walk from Salt, and a stone.
Yeah, from Salt Salt Beer Factory, I'm about a 20-minute walk, and then from Saltaire Brewery, which is actually Shipley.
Stone's throw.
I'm a 40-second walk.
I don't know why I posted.
Sometimes I check Trace Preston and change that. There you go, a bit of inside info.
Yeah, I mean it's all. I knew from London. For me, it's going to be.
I'm on Airbnb, mate, looking for places in Liverpool. I'm going to get myself a luxury pad. Not slumming it with you shitbags.
I mean, I might. Never know.
In the place over the road, the Premier Inn over the road from Adam's house.
If I can sort something out for the Saturday, coming up Saturday morning from London, and then.
So from over in Birkenhead, is that one?
We'll see. I mean, Bristol's not far from London. I could do that in the day there and back, but I probably won't want to come back.
Frizzle. Have you been to Bristol before?
I have, but not in a drinking sense.
Do you go birding over there?
I think we stayed in a B&B. Was on like an excursion, like birding stuff, sort of thing.
Is it? I'm going to say, is there a bit of birding available in that neck of the woods?
How you doing, mate?
Welcome back.
He's back.
Oh.
Yeah,
welcome back.
Yes,
welcome back on your chat.
Yeah, welcome back. What are you drinking? Is that Ribena? I don't think so.
No, it's wine. Yeah. I want to apologise.
Wine beaner.
So the wife fell asleep. I've been watching the chat all night, and I thought,
cool.
I have 5 minutes before you both fall asleep because you both look knackered.
I'm not tired. It's just
yeah, it used to be. My dad used to have a command at telly, but when he'd turn it up, he'd fall asleep, as inevitably would fall asleep on the sofa. That's when you'd take channel over, and he'd be like, "I'm watching that." No, you like asleep. Oh, just resting my eyes.
Yeah, Resting
That
My
you
Eyes
put-
is a classic.
You put your favourite film on. So I have a list of films. I love the MCU, Marvel. I love Harry Potter, Lord of the Rings, them sort of films. And I'll put my favourite film on. Fuck me, 5 minutes into the film, I'm fast asleep. And the next minute I open my eyes and it's the fucking end credits. And it happens every single fucking time. And the wife wakes up, and sometimes she'll wake up and nudge me and she'll say, you fell asleep. Are you watching this or what? And I said, yeah, I'm watching it. I'm half asleep. Next minute, I'm back to sleep again. And then it's the end of the film, and I fuck me, I fucking fell asleep again. And tonight I wanted to watch Captain America, well, no, the Falcon and Winter Soldier. And I thought, no, I'm not going to bother.
You watched any of it?
I've watched a couple of them. They're good. Yeah, they're worth
I've
watching.
not watched it yet. We watched WandaVision.
WandaVision was good, but you need to watch it multiple times.
You stick with it. You really had to stick with it.
Yeah, because what the thing with WandaVision is, I follow a channel called Beyond the Trailer, and it's an American woman. She's got the most annoying voice that you could ever dream of. But she knows Marvel like you would never. She knows stuff that you just wouldn't pick up. So you're watching these series, and like WandaVision, and WandaVision is very, very tough for somebody who doesn't know Marvel comics. It's very tough, and what she knows, and you listen to her, and basically it fills in the gaps that you have no idea, and you don't realize that you see things in the film. There's references to like Hydra. You don't see it, but she sees it all. And so what you do, you watch the episode and then you watch her breakdown. Her breakdown is as long as the episode. But what it does, it fills you in on the blanks. And then you do this on each episode. And it's amazing because she is so knowledgeable. I mean, she's got like nearly 1 million subscribers. So, she's very knowledgeable. But she's got an annoying voice, Jesus, But she don't ask for likes, so that's a good thing. Bit bitchy there. That was a bit.
It is what it is.
That was
Adam
a bitch
joined.
comment, wasn't it? Yeah, you little bitch.
It is what it is.
Adam,
Yeah.
join, mate. Join. You're welcome. You got the link, so.
But yeah. As for Falcon and Winter Soldier, I watched the first 3 episodes and I fell asleep every fucking time. And
Is it a little bit slow?
I need to you need to watch them and understand. You need to watch them when you haven't had a drink, which is about 9 o'clock in the morning. Till about 4 o'clock.
That's too late for me.
Fucking hell. That's bad. And I'm getting better,
Yeah, 10 o'clock now. Yeah.
This time last year was the 3 months of my life where I was in a very, very much a downward spiral. And
it was a tough time. This time last year was a really fucking tough time for a lot of people, I'd say.
I had COVID, and then I had the biggest wanker that I've ever come across. So.
Oh, you had COVID as well. You caught it?
No.
Oh,
just the whole.
Well, not that
sorry.
Well, I mean, I'm not. Yeah, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I don't know.
I'm not
sure. I lost my sense of smell and taste around like this time a year ago. But it wasn't a symptom at that time.
Yeah. No, I tell you what. When we thought we'd got it, so a year ago, and it would be at Christmas time. So it was about 16 months ago, before COVID was a thing in the UK. My sister-in-law came from America. She had the worst cold ever. She had no sense of taste,
I think
smell,
this is
anything.
right. We're bringing it back to what
Yeah.
was so Raggy's family was the source of COVID in the UK, as it turns out.
And then my sister-in-law and her husband
From China.
Yeah,
Your sister-in-law from Wuhan.
no. They don't eat bats. I mean, who the fuck eats
She's
bats?
a fishmonger by trade. Fishmonger.
I mean,
But,
them dirty bastards over there eat fucking dogs and all sorts. And you think to
oh,
yourself,
it's absolutely
fuck
fucking.
you
I
brain
do,
out.
I do. It does make me ask, like, have those wet markets open again, and have they stopped selling fucking pangolin and shit like that?
Yeah.
I mean, I've been to Spain and seen all sorts of shite over there, but I mean,
It's not.
you've got to have some responsibility for your your
It's so
crippling of the
weird.
world. Stop
It's so
fucking.
weird.
Just
Stop
stop
eating
selling
shit.
pangolin.
Stop eating
yeah,
shit.
Stop eating shit.
Eat food.
I mean,
There's not.
You can
Beef's
imagine
lovely.
you've
Stop
got a
eating
dog
pangolin.
called
Just eat some food.
Rob.
Eat
Your
fish.
dog's called Rob. Not that you call your dog Rob, obviously, but you can imagine, couldn't you? You're walking into a supermarket. You're walking into a supermarket in China. Your fucking dog's there, cooked, and it's Rob. It's Rob doing it. Yeah. Hey, mate, do you want a slice of Rob? And you're thinking,
I'm not one for the
Rob.
Disneyfication of animals or anything like that, but
Do you want a slice of Rob?
I'd definitely eat horse. I'd definitely try a bit of horse.
Oh, that would give me the trots. That would.
Well played.
Oh yes, set you up for that one.
Give me the runs. Give me the runs.
I tell you what, the other day, funnily enough, just going off on a curveball, I watched a review, Craig, of yours
Which
the other
one?
day, and you was on about some bloke, and you forgot his name, and you'd gone from reviewer mode into like piss-taking mode in a split second. I can't remember his fucking name or something along them lines, and that to me, your personality came out, and I thought that's fucking great. That's what I like to see, personality.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've watched Rob do the same thing on one of your reviews when you was reviewing some Imperial India Pale Ale, and it was like, oh, it's another fucking Imperial India Pale, and it just made me chuckle. And I thought to myself, this is it. This is what I like.
Well, absolutely. I was saying to these guys earlier. I had a while and beer the other night, and it was just absolutely fucking brilliant. It was amazing.
Yeah,
and it's all. I mean, you can have a myriad of decent, well-made beer, and it's enjoyable. But you're always searching for that moment where you just go like, "Oh, fucking come on now, come on, right?
Yeah.
Here we go, come on.
Yeah.
This is what it's all about." That's what you search for. That's what's actually entertaining.
Yeah.
Like when you went on earlier, a couple of them was talking about that video you posted where you cherry beer
In the background, just went bang.
yeah.
That's great. That's
Stuff
so
like
good.
that. Stuff like
I love
that. That's
that.
what it makes.
You
That's what
remember-
makes
you
it,
remember,
isn't it, really.
It's just great. It's just brilliant. Just
the best beer reviews for me are the beers that you either don't expect to be an amazing beer. I mean, I reviewed St. Peter's Mild, and I wasn't expecting much, and I reviewed it out, and I'm fucking blown away. I'm like, Jesus Christ! It's like something daft, like a 3.5% beer.
cheers,
But
Joe.
the taste was out of this world, and
Yeah.
they're the
Cheers.
beers that, when you get a beer that hits the spot, no matter how much you pay for it, the beer that makes you smile. You've opened a Christmas treat. It's like all of a sudden you're like, fucking hell.
Oh, yeah,
It's
you
amazing.
get these moments, and it's just like, even when you never had it before, you're in a review kind of setting, and then
Yeah.
I've had moments before where I forgot I'm on camera and I'm not saying much, and just like, I was like, oh shit, I'm on camera. It's just that, for a couple of seconds or so, I forget I'm actually recording the review, And I say, oh, I'm actually recording a review. Sorry, I was gone then. Because the beer's been so good, it's just blown you away. It's just like, yeah, it happens.
What I watch for, and this is what I watch for. And Dean is he is someone who can't hide when he's drinking something special.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden, you'll see a smile on his face.
Yeah.
And I know. I look at his smile and I'm thinking, and I look at the way he's talking, but it's the smile.
Yeah.
And I just know this is a box ticking beer, whatever that beer is, because we all have our own styles that we like. It doesn't matter what it is. But you look at him, and I see that smile, that beam on his face, and you know that beer has hit the spot, whatever beer it may be. And that to me is what beer reviewing is all about.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So
It's discovering the beer that all of a sudden you're like, wow, where the fuck did this come from? I mean,
years ago, it's like I'll credit him as the godfather of UK beer tube. Guy I know called Zach Avery. His review of Russian River Plant the Elder. Somebody given it this, and like back in the day, it was super hard to get hold of, and he kind of gives it's quite a short review actually for Zach, and so he pours it out and stuff, and he takes a sniff and he just laughs, and then he says a few bits and then he drinks it, and he just laughs because he's just like everything that is expected and hoped for is all completely kind of like confirmed in that kind of that moment. It's such a really perfect, joyful moment. And I always see that as being like that's exactly what you hope for. Amongst all the like, oh, it tastes like blah blah blah. That's why I've not recorded a hell of a lot recently, just because I'm a bit bored of saying the same old thing.
Yeah.
But it's those moments, and I had a Wyland beer on Wednesday night, and I just like, oh come on now. All right, now it's come on. You're fucking beauty.
I know
those moments.
I know your little mannerisms to equals amazing beer. Now, come on.
Yeah,
now,
exactly. It's like exactly the same thing.
Yeah,
it's like that's exactly what Raggy said about Dean. It's just those.
You just know.
Come on, yeah.
Yeah, when you know someone and they say these things, and it's like, come on now is one of your ones.
Come on now. Come on now.
Yeah.
Now we're talking.
And it's like
you don't realise you're doing this.
Another one is that's another one.
I know it's embarrassing, but it is what it is, isn't it?
No, but then you kind of, once you know someone well, you kind of know what the little triggers are, and it's good.
Exactly, it's fun, isn't it? It's fun.
Sorry, Joe's asking what everyone's drinking. Joe's on a pint of wine. I'm drinking.
I am just finishing.
Here we go. I'm not.
Let's go India Stout from Elusive. Raisinwood.
Yeah. I'm on.
Literally the dregs.
It's my party, and I'll cry if I want to. It's a 10% maple coconut chocolate imperial.
Oh, flavor.
So, and that's my last can. I've had this a while.
I'm not drinking. So, there you go.
You're not drinking. Well, you necked that bottle. That
so
pint of wine.
It's alright. She's asleep.
Yeah, that wine's gone. Yeah. That's over.
No. Right. A little like prune wine. Was it prune wine or?
God, no. I'll be on the shit house. No.
Yeah, I know. That's what I thought.
Yeah, as you know, when you talk about beer reviewers, I mean, some people obviously think they're more than what they are, but for me, I'm always a fan, of beers.
Yeah. Yes,
and, I'm a fan of what they do, what breweries do. You know, I wish I could do what they could do. I mean, if I could make a 14% Imperial rum and raisin stout that tasted as good as what I've had at a beer festival. Oh God, that would be amazing. You know, that's my dream.
I mean,
You know,
I'm a fan of obviously beer, like we all are. Obviously, we wouldn't do this. Wouldn't do this shit otherwise. But I'm also a fan of personalities. You know, nice people as well. And they could be reviewing a heap of shit that I'm not really that interested in, but I'll still watch it because of the personality that's giving the review.
It's more than the beer at times.
Oh yeah.
But then you know, you go to a pub, you drink a beer in the pub. The beer, you're tasting the beer, obviously, but half the time you're just necking the fucker. Pardon my French. Parlez-vous français? But
all right.
But anyway,
Anywho, I'm gonna have to clear off.
Okay, Rob. Cheers, mate.
Cheers.
Take care.
So yeah, it's never just about the beer in question. It's about the taste. It's about the people around you.
Yeah,
and
it's everything. Sometimes it's just about your mood, the way your mood is that day,
and also personality. You know, personality makes a lot.
Yeah. There's lots of things that add up into it. You know,
I mean,
it's not just one thing.
On my beer reviews, I get so many people saying to me, "It's more about you than the beer," and I'm thinking, "Oh, that's not right. Sure, it's about the beer more than me." But you know.
Well, I think it's a combination of both. They intertwine quite well. You know, if it's a beer they're not that interested in, they'll listen to you, and then if it's a beer they are interested, they get the best of both. That's the way I would see it. You know?
Strangely enough, I was looking at my highest views on YouTube, and a lot of my highest views are for lager reviews, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Well, it's probably what more mainstream lagers, that more accessible ones that people drink day to day.
But also homebrew. Homebrew is more higher. Yeah.
Right. Okay. I mean, you got that, and you got the supermarket beers that are. I mean, especially more with the mainstream. They're mainstream, but even with these craft supermarket beers, they've got a little bit more longevity than say like collabs and stuff.
Yeah,
because they're on the shelf. They're on the shelf longer, but they still disappear eventually.
Yeah, I do feel with supermarket craft beers that you're only going to see a 3-month maximum.
Turnaround.
You know, life. Unlike traditional, where you see anything up to from 2 to 5 years. I do. You know, we both worked in supermarkets. I worked on the BWS, so you know that was my department. So
I've worked on a department on and off. I mean, but then I worked throughout.
Tesco.
Well, I actually started on produce department. Then I've done fresh food.
That's
and I've done and grocery, which covers pretty much 75% of the whole store.
Yeah, groceries. It's a big department.
I mean, you normally do 2 or 3 sections. When I was towards the latter end, it was 2 or 3 sections per night.
Yeah.
And some days it was just like you can't, because they cut back on staff. You couldn't do it. It was just too much.
Yeah.
I did have a period of where I was on frozen food for probably about 10 years, which was good.
Frozen food's good because if you're good at rotating your stock, you never have a really bad amount in the freezer.
The thing with frozen food is it's got longer shelf life, so rotation wasn't as much as an issue as it was. the things that sell really well, you didn't really need to rotate them because obviously it just sold through. And there's other stuff like, you know, like your corn shit and all that sort of stuff. Then every now and again, about every month, I used to go through it all and rotate it just to, you know. Anyway, boring to everyone else watching. But let's stick down the beers, wines and spirits. We'll keep it there. I done that a few times when I was in Cambridgeshire. This was back in like 2007 to 2010. I was on that aisle quite a lot.
Yeah, I mean, with the beers, wines and spirits, I mean, I remember when Brewdog in 2010, Punk IPA came out. It came out in a 6-pack, and it was like £6 for 6 330ml cans. Didn't sell. No one bought it.
No.
And in the end, we had a load going out a day, and I ended up getting the cans for 25 pence a can. And I took the lot, as you would. Cheap as cheap.
I've had that. I think I've had that beer before, the Innocent Gun Whiskey Cask. It's been re-released apparently. So okay. I've never really been a massive fan of Innocent Gun, to be honest. I mean, their beers about 10 years ago, or you know, their original was really good. But I don't know.
They've got a blood. Is it a blood red one that's quite nice? I think it's a blood red.
I know they've done a marmalade IPA type thing about 4 or 5 years ago. I never got round to trying it. But I know the Canadian guys that I know, they get a hell of a lot more variety than what we do over here, which is bizarre, isn't it?
It's strange, you know. I was following somebody on Instagram the other day liked one of my posts, and it was a woman, and so I clicked on just to be nosy, as you do. And all of a sudden, on her page, she's liking a Guinness, and it was a ginger imperial stout from Guinness, and I'm like, the fuck?
Yeah.
A Guinness imperial stout.
Yeah.
And it was fucking amazing, like 14% imperial ginger stout. And I'm like, why is this?
I know in America they get a lot of they've got a plant in America, and they get a lot of beers that we don't in the UK or in Ireland, you know.
It was an amazing sounding beer. I mean, it really was. And you know, so it's nice to see what the USA people are posting about, because, you know, this stuff really needs to make its way to the UK in whatever form it can. And in some ways, the likes of low cost beer, I've had American beers off low cost beer that I've never seen in the UK. So it's been a good little resource. You know,
I've still got them. I've still got 4 of the pale beers. They're still in the fridge. I've still got 3 of the stouts just here.
Yeah.
I'm going to do the stouts first, and then the pale beers are all right.
Let's hope they taste okay to you, because obviously, you know, with the being draft.
The first, the first one was a bit. It was
ropey.
Yeah, I mean, I've reviewed it fresh from a can. Well, fresh. I've reviewed it before in a can, and it was nothing like.
No.
And I mean, I know you like butterscotch, but
yeah, I understand the diet.
It shouldn't have been there. And,
right.
But I mean, I kind of you to a degree though. You kind of expect it that the price you're paying. They're going to be X stock from wherever.
In some ways, I picked the absolute worst time, because obviously you had your issues.
Well, there's only one beer. I've only had one. I've got 7 left. So
yeah, so you was off the beer anyway.
That's
and
the
obviously
thing.
That was quite the worst time to choose. So in some ways,
there's never a bad
part, a little bit. Yeah.
No, it's never. It was my birthday. You got it for me for my birthday. So at the end of the day, I appreciate it. You know.
There's no worries for that. Yeah.
So,
it was a random act of kindness. It was.
Yeah, and these what goes around comes around, and so when you're not least expecting it, something might come through the door.
I did it because of Kent. What Kent? Not sorry.
That's me.
Pardon me. Yeah, I know. What Adam and Greg did. So Merseyblade and Bowman, what they did, and I thought to myself, that was a lovely, kind gesture.
Yeah.
And they don't really know me, and they've only really seen me probably from November.
They're great guys. I've never met either of them, but Adam sent me a couple of boxes last year and stuff, and it's like I always feel guilty, and it's like you don't have to. It's all right, Just although it's very nice, I can't handle people being kind to me. Does that make sense? I'd rather be the other way round. I can't. It gets. I can't be dealing with it. I appreciate it, but I just can't.
I think it's
just that's the way I am. So
it depends on your background. You see, I come from a background where predominantly, we're working class. We made the decision 10 years ago when we had my youngest that my wife was going to look after him. He's got autism, so we made the decision that the best person to look after my son is my wife. So she stopped working. I was the sole earner, and being a gardener, it's not the greatest paid job, but you live on what you live on. And like you, it's ever so strange for anyone to buy you a beer. Not looking at what they're earning and what their spare finances are.
No, that's it. It's just
it's ever so strange and humbling.
I get emotional sometimes. I mean, I don't do it on camera, but sometimes it's just like something turns up that I'm not expecting from.
I mean, I had that person on my channel who bought.
Yeah, I saw that 30 odd beers or whatever it was.
37 different beers from low cost, and I know the price was about 150 quid, and it's like fucking hell. And I have a guilt complex, and for someone to do such a random act of kindness was unbelievable. And
it come across quite well when you was sharing them off and stuff, and it's like it's just I don't expect anything. I don't. If someone says, "Well, I'll send you some business," I'm always like, "No, you don't. You're all right. You don't have to. Just If you meet me, just get me a beer. That's and we'll have a chat. I'll have a chat and meet you. You don't have to even get me a beer. If you want to, I'm not going to say no, but
I think you're like me in a lot of ways. Similar sort of background. I mean, some people.
I just can't. I can't. I don't know what I'm trying to say. It's weird.
I think it's
I'd
the background.
I'd rather get other people's stuff, and here you go. Take that. Shut up. Right. That's me.
It's funny
when I can afford it. That is because obviously, times you can and times you can't.
Exactly. Yeah. It's that sort of life. I mean, we had a situation where my daughter and son were going swimming, and there was a lady there, and her husband went off with a younger woman, left her, and she was really in the shit, but she was a lovely person. And I was earning some good money off the internet, and it was Christmas time, and she was saying like her kids have got nothing for Christmas.
See, I can't handle that.
Yeah, I felt so sorry for her.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah.
So out of the goodness of my heart, and bear in mind we aren't rich, no, by no means. I actually sorted out through the internet and my internet work. I actually got a Nintendo console, a PSP console at the time, and two. Basically, these were homebrew consoles, a GP2X, and basically something daft, like 800 quid's worth. And as a major random act of kindness, we just gave them. And it's not something I could repeat often, but it was a way, just to help her out.
It was just a timing thing financially for you, I guess, as well. And
yeah, it fell in the right place at the right time for me to do something nice.
Yeah.
And sometimes in life, if I was a millionaire, I would give most of it away.
Oh, I'll be the same.
I'd want enough just to cope with life.
Oh yeah, I mean, once I've sorted myself out, my family, make sure they're all right, we ain't got no money worries, then I mean, the interest on, say something big you won, the interest would be like, oh God, the amount of people I could help. I mean, all the begging nets could do one. It would be what I want to do,
Yeah, because when you look on the internet, you look on competitions and you see some of the competition, and people are saying, oh, I've got a daughter, she's got this and that. And you think to yourself, what bollocks are you saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't do the emotional shit. I do it because I want to do it. And,
too much of that shit around. Yeah.
I mean, it's all fake, and they're probably all the bullshit. It's just for them. Yeah. Just,
Yeah, so it's all to pull on your emotional string.
I would see through that and no, go away. I would look for what I want to do rather than people come to me. I would look for, other things. Whether there's a local charity, someone who needs help with something or other, or this, or on a GoFundMe or for something. That's the things I'll be looking for.
It's strange, isn't it? You look at a lottery and you see a lot of people who win, I don't know, like 100 million or something like that.
Yeah, the Euro Millions.
And they blow it. They fucking blow it. Within 2 or 3 years, it's all gone.
How can you blow 100 million without being stupid? I mean, the interest alone, for goodness sake.
Yeah. And, just need to nip for a wee bit. But, I mean, geez,
no worries.
People are silly.
No worries. Wow. Bit of a different conversation there. It's great. I love it. I love Raggy. And cheers to everyone who's joined. I can't remember everyone's names. I'm an idiot. But so let's have a go. So, Thomas, Jake, Rob Hobzine. I'm gonna miss someone out because I'm an idiot. So I told you. James. Anyone else? Raggy. Come on, anyone else?
Blake.
Blake. Well done. I knew I was missing someone. I couldn't.
Yeah,
it's the fog of beer, Blake's a lovely guy. Blake's great.
You see, if I'm being honest, it's that thing. I look at beer reviewers.
He's not a beer reviewer. He's not a beer reviewer. No. He just does his. He does his like the B&A show on a normally around about 5 o'clock on a Tuesday. Him and Collective Beard. He's got a reactionary video channel from America. He's approaching 50,000 subs at the moment. His partner. But I've followed him when he had about 500 followers, and now he's just blown up over the last year, pretty much a year. Does some really good stuff. Watching classic, because I don't know how it works with the copyright, but I think if you're in the States and watching something from the UK, then I don't think some copyrights apply. I don't know all the ins and outs, but he does a reactionary kind of video to a lot of kind of like classic humor, and I'll send you the link when I remember. I'll send. He's great, and he's got one of the most wonderful laughs on YouTube. Fantastic, you know. But he's a great guy. But yeah, Blake is awesome as well, of course. He generally does like a Friday night throwdown, normally about, well, for us it's 2 a.m. so in about an hour and a half. But
Yeah. Yeah, my son's in the background.
joking on.
My oldest son is going for a shit.
All right. No, he told you. Yeah.
Lovely.
Nice.
At this time of night, Jesus.
Wow.
Yeah,
I know. I'm
that's
normally,
good for you.
normally when I wake up in the morning, that's when that sort of thing happens for me.
Yeah. You know, it's funny because with YouTube and with people going, shall we say, viral, you never know when it's going to happen. It could happen at any time, and it's an interesting thing, really.
I think with beer though, you have to remember it's a very niche market within the whole universe of YouTube.
Yeah.
Reactionary videos to certain things is massive.
Yeah.
You know, America reacts to so and so, and I know the collective beard, Alan. He's very good at keeping up with what's going on in the UK. He's a big fan of the UK foods. Loads of people send him like British foods and stuff, or chocolate bars or stuff like this, and which is wonderful to see his reaction to it that they don't get there. It's a very clever kind of way of doing the whole YouTube kind of a channel. But yeah, it's a good watch. I'll send you the link when I remember. So
I suppose really in some ways it depends what you want. You see, obviously a lot of people are playing YouTube for the game. This is a game, you know. A lot of people use YouTube in some ways to earn money, to be a living, you know. It depends what you want.
And fair play to you if you can do it. Have at it, you know, as they say.
You know, instead of going to work for a living, chatting on YouTube's a much, you know, if you can do it, it's a good thing.
If you're good at it, do it. I mean, it takes certain personalities, of course. I mean, there's certain personalities that, you know, people become more engaged in than others. My personality is just not that. I know there are, you know, the more popular ones. They're uber confident for a start. I'm not. They come across really well. They're a good speaker. There's so many little elements that go into a YouTube channel that you know, creates viewership, subscribers, and ultimately revenue.
Yeah,
and I understand that. And fair play if you're gifted like that, then fair play to you, whatever it is.
So the funny thing is, on a camera, and I've spoke to people who do theme parks, and they've got much bigger subscribers than I have. And I've said I'm comfortable with talking to a camera in my own shed.
Yeah.
But to go outside and talk to a camera, I struggle massively. And yet, the same people are talking back to me and saying, and these are people with like 100,000 subscribers and above, and they're saying, I couldn't do what you do. You're talking to a camera in your shed. I feel a right twat. I'm much more better talking in the open to my camera.
Yeah.
It's like,
but that's the. See, I don't get that, but that's probably my personality.
No.
It's weird, isn't it? See,
yeah,
I think that's the thing with introverts and extroverts personality. I I think that's where it crosses.
Mm.
Some people want to be seen doing it, but then on the other hand, these people can't imagine doing it without actually not just recording, doing the video, but then someone else watching them do it. They kind of, it's their thing, and then vice versa, you know.
I suppose some people want, and I see this with some beer reviewers. Some people want, maybe subconsciously, to be mega famous and to use beer reviewing, etc., to be a platform to go on to bigger things. And fair play, if you can get that way, then that's good for you.
I mean,
For me, it was only ever.
It's got the potential for
having
that,
it,
but
only having
it's still
a sneaky beer that I'm afraid.
yeah, but it's still even with people that are more successful within the beer reviewing realm than others, it's still it doesn't matter. It's still very niche. It's very niche. Because beer generally is frowned upon in the last 10 years, you know. Beer is, the trouble is most people don't realise that when it comes to reviews of beer online, it's you get associated with people that are lager louts and stuff like that because it's beer. Beer's beer to a lot of people. It doesn't matter whether it's your regular corner shop beer or the stuff that we drink, alternative stuff. It's still beer to a lot of people, and you're all kind of it feels like you're brandished with the same brush kind of thing, which is one of the reasons why it's still a niche thing on YouTube, I think. I mean, I'm probably wrong, but it's just the way I kind of see it. And it's definitely not. There's definitely two sides to that within the whole beer thing. I don't know what your thoughts are on that.
I mean, I look at what Simon gets when he's doing his his Stone Crow, and he gets near 300 people online, and you think to yourself, and without being a bitch to him, because you know he's a nice bloke, but you know there's obviously a lot of people who tune in for a certain reason, and there's more to it than what he's doing. You know, his beer reviews are a different thing to what is the pub element. It's interesting to analyze what people are doing and to see what people get out of it. And I watch other beer reviews.
Simon's great. Simon's great. I mean, he's one. I mean, along with Rob. I mean, I watched Simon probably from when he first started. 2010 was it? I typed in something and he was one of the first guys that I thought, who's this Herbert? You know. and it was him, and then shortly after it was Greg from Greg's Beer Reviews over in America. He's been going pretty much 10 years now. Maybe not quite 10 years, but certainly 7 or 8, I reckon. He was the first American beer reviewer I saw. And I started learning lots of beers from America, breweries, stuff like that. And then in that period of time, pretty soon after, it was Rob, Stuart from Ginger Ale Ale Trail, and there's one or two others. Elvis from down in Bristol. I can't remember his channel name now. He doesn't review anymore. There's been a fair few reviewers come and go as well over the years.
I know. It makes me sad, really, because I've been a fan of real ales since about 2008, 2009. And then working in Sainsbury's on the beers, wines, and spirits was a perfect job.
Yeah, he wasn't around.
And,
he weren't around.
you know,
he weren't around then. He was. I think it's 2010 he started.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, I had a video camera back in the 90s. I had a good video camera, And it kills me that I didn't actually,
Yeah.
obviously hindsight's a thing, isn't it? But,
For
if I'd
me,
have started doing it.
For me, it was a confidence thing. I wasn't confident enough to do it I thought, I'll do this, and then no. And then the thing that changed was when I had my little girl, and I ended up quitting my Tesco's job after 17 years. I was like, I need something to do. It was like, let's just do it. Let's go.
Yeah.
I remember speaking to my missus at the time and saying, look, I'm going to start doing this. What do you think? He said, yeah, just do it. I was like, okay. And then I started doing it. It took me about 3 months to be comfortable. It took me that long to think, you're an idiot, why are you doing this? And then it slowly kind of went from there. And I remember my first review, I was so happy after. I turned the camera off. I was like, whoa, thank God for that. Felt like a right plank.
I know. I did my John Smith review.
But now I'm used to being a plank, so it's just normal. So, you know what I mean? It's just once you've been doing it for like 6 years almost, it becomes like just normal.
It's funny because now when we have a beer with mates and they come round, and I'm like, they're sniffing the fucking glass, and I'm like, oh God, yeah. I get into this, and they're looking at me like he's a wanker. And
fair enough. But I started doing it because I wanted to talk about beer I'm drinking at the time. I didn't see myself as a beer reviewer, just a guy sitting on the porch talking about beer. Exactly. And we've had a chat a few weeks back when you come on, and it's just have a chat. It's just great, isn't it? It's like a virtual pub almost sometimes when you get this situation, and then sharing it with other people and stuff. It's just I'm glad you started though. I need to catch up on some of your reviews, so apologies about that. So do check this guy out. Just do a copy and paste on YouTube, and he's been going. How long have you been going now? About a month or so? I can't remember. The trouble is with the way time is, you've probably been going 3 months, and I just like, I don't know. But cheers for chiming in, Joe.
I mean, there's so many beer reviewers these days. I mean,
you can't keep up with them all. It's just you can't. I don't expect people to either. It's just, if you want to watch. If you don't, still appreciate.
There's at least another 2 decent beer reviewers in Nottingham that I know of.
Right.
And one works for Neon Raptor, and I'm not sure who the other one works for. And
I adore.
I forgot his name now as well, which is really bad. But, one's Craft Beer Basic, and I think.
So there's 3 people in Nottingham now doing beer reviews. You and 2 others.
Yeah. And I think Craft Beer Basic, he's got a big Instagram following. Domo Beers follows him for some strange reason. I think he's got 142 subscribers in a very short amount of time. And the other bloke actually, I can't remember his bloody name. And he was on Paul's beer reviews the other week. Paul had him on.
All right.
Crafty something.
Yeah, I mean, I don't follow all of the beer tubers.
No, it's impossible. It's impossible.
As in subscribe. I mean, I don't.
No. There's too many. I struggle watching people's reviews. I mean, to be fair, I was at work today and I was bored shitless planting bloody dahlias.
Yeah,
and then all of a sudden, your review came up, and I'm like, oh God, salutation. So I clicked on, and there I'm planting bloody dahlias, and I can hear you talking. Then it was my break time anyway, so it was good.
Yeah.
Just something to get me away from the boring planting,
No. I mean, it was a random one. It was out of the blue. I might do it every Friday. We'll see if the weather's all right. But,
yeah, the weather at the moment is shit.
It was nice, but it's bloody chilly still.
Yeah.
It ain't warmed up properly yet.
No, we're still in bloody winter conditions.
The wind needs to change direction. As soon as the wind changes direction, we'll be fine. We just need
We need a wind.
We need some rain. We need some rain.
We do. Yeah. We need rain. We need heat.
I mean, you had rain. You had rain the other day. We didn't. They forecast it. And it got clouded. For here we go. It's looking dark. It never rained. It didn't rain.
It's supposed to piss down on Monday, but whether that reaches Nottingham, that's another thing.
It probably won't rain down here. We always miss it down here.
No.
It hadn't rained down here for about 6 weeks, I reckon.
Yeah.
Nuts.
But the last decent drop of rain we had was back in December.
It's nuts, isn't it?
Ridiculous. To say we're surrounded by water.
Cheers, Wayne.
Yeah.
Nice one. I'm sorry. Where are you in the States again? My memory is just terrible. I'm pretty sure you're chiming in from the States. So anyway, cheers, Wayne. Nice one. Say hello to chat as well, which is good. But yeah, you're actually catching us towards the end of this. I've been on 4 hours 36 minutes at the moment, so. So I've got this little bit left of an Imperial Stout, so
Bless you.
Which is going to be my last beer.
I know. I've got nothing.
I'm going to sleep well in the next probably hour or so. The trouble is, I get to bed and then I lie down. I'm awake again. I'm like, it's weird. It's weird how that works because I'm a night person anyway. Having worked night shifts for 17 years, it just. And all of a sudden, I'll get hungry or something stupid. It's like you're a random idiot, you know. But,
See, I'm normally asleep quite early because I'll have a beer early.
Yeah.
And then I'll get into bed, get warm, fall asleep.
Yeah.
And the last few nights, because I'm doing 8 o'clocks now instead of doing 6 o'clocks, I'm getting better, which it pleases the wife a little bit.
Yeah.
You know. We have to toe the line at some stage. It can't be all about ourselves. You know, it's that sort of thing.
There we go. We've got another one from California. So we had 2 people from California on tonight, which is thank you. Well,
See, I don't really get that on my feeds because it's at the wrong time of day, obviously.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Once you protrude for a certain time kind of zone,
yeah,
going through to like now, it's like 1:45 our time in the morning. You'll start to get that.
The American.
Well, West Coast.
Yeah.
West Coast is going to be more just finishing.
8 hours behind. Yeah.
Yeah, just finishing work, crack a beer, so we get a bit of that. East Coast is a bit earlier than that, and it's really great. It's really great to interact from people from different parts. It's really good. So cheers for chiming in, Wade. Nice one. We've got a few people.
I mean, let's be fair. As channels go, yes, you don't get 300 people online at all times. Like,
well, no, but it's never been about that for me.
Yeah, but what you do get is you get beer reviewers from all over the world that are tuning in, and to me, it's all about quality over quantity. And that's something to take heart. You know, the people that jump on, they're all quality people. You know, it's not just about.
I mean,
members.
I'm very lucky the people I know. You know,
yeah,
and yourself included, and all that. So it's just. I try and change it up. Some weeks I try and get people that have never been on before and stuff like that, which is always really nice. But yeah, I mean, it's just I mean, it's going to tail off to a degree with places opening up a little bit. So you're not, but again, it's never been about the viewership. It's more about having a chat, and then if anyone wants to chime in on the watching, and great. But it's more about talking to you, talk to the others, and.
Yeah, interaction.
And that's
I've noticed that numbers have gone down quite steep, not steeply, but certainly I've noticed.
They're going to. They're going to. They're going to though.
Yeah.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable.
But then all of a sudden, on a random live, like tonight, there was a random live. I think it was bloody Smirnoff Ice.
Yeah.
And
Well, it's Smirnoff Ice though, so
all of a sudden there's like 40 people watching now. I'm like,
it's Smirnoff Ice.
It's bloody Smirnoff Ice.
That's why.
And, yeah, it's weird. And
It's
it's
a
bringing
well-known. It's a well-known
brand. Yeah.
What is it? Well, I don't even know what it is.
It's like vodka with cloudy lemonade.
Yeah. See, I don't even know.
Yeah. And it's, you know, when I went to nightclubs back in the 80s and 90s, and, beyond,
Can't imagine you in a nightclub. Fucking hell.
Fucking hell. I'll flash a video. I'll post a video online of me dancing. There is a video. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm sure there is.
There's a video of me singing ABBA, but that's, you know,
fucking hell. What dancing queen?
And getting flicked in the bollocks by my son.
Oh well.
Yeah, he didn't like me singing it, but
yeah. So it's 4:43 there on the west coast. So there you go. Cheers for chiming in. Have a good evening, and as I said, what if it coincides when you're around, and I do a Saturday thing or something, then you're always free to join Joe. So yeah, the crazy bearded beer reviewer. So do check him out. He's not long been going, about a month or so. So
what I like is that you know the names of the people. You see, I've only just started learning names.
I don't know everyone. I mean, I don't unless they've got their name in the thing, like Wayne. If it's something else, I'm sorry, not personal, but I'd forget. It's only because I've known Joe Gansel, the guy before, for quite a long time. He's been chiming in. He's just started his channel, and I also recognise his face. That's probably what it is. On the old avatar. But whenever you guys learn about so much about from different styles and types of beers, thank you very much. I mean, same as you, mate. I mean, we're always learning. There's no one, there's no one perfect in this. We're always learning all the time.
I mean, I've been a gardener for 40 years nearly, and still learning.
Yeah.
Same with the beer industry. The beer industry is evolving.
Yeah, and I love learning different things. I mean, there'll be someone else.
You never know everything.
Yeah, but someone else will pop up with some information. Oh, I didn't know that, and vice versa, and sharing it. And then I think that's the best way. I think that's the best way to do it. No one's an expert. I don't think. Some people just know more things than others.
Yeah. But some people are good on computers as well. So that always helps.
Yeah. And then Joe says, I am in. Absolutely. You can join whenever you like. Anyway, I'm going to call this a day now.
I'm ready to go. I bet before I get a ball.
Yeah. So thanks for everyone who's joined. All your comments, people watching now, and people watched before. And if you've got this far, you're watching after the event, then, well, that's on you, as they say in the States. No, but I really do appreciate it. And I hope you have a good weekend. And we'll speak to you soon. And keep safe. That's the main thing. You take care.
Cheers all.
Cheers for now.